Yeah, so like I was saying, guys, we have my internet provider does a daily, some kind of maintenance. They do a daily maintenance for 1 minute at, previously I thought it was 3:20 a.m. So it looks like they, ever since daylight savings time, they moved it to 4:20 a.m. So it literally just turned to 4:20. So that's what happened, guys. Sorry. So in the future, basically, I have to do my stream after this stupid maintenance point. Like it's, yeah, that's about it. Yeah, it's the schedule outage, exactly, right? So man, I thought we could get around it, but unfortunately, yeah, we couldn't get around it. I don't know if it's daily actually because I don't stream every day, but I know for every CBC stream on Tuesdays that it happens. So it's a little bit unfortunate that there is this kind of interruption. You have that weekly. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it's a little bit unfortunate, but I mean, it's unreasonable for them to, I guess if they have to do it, they have to do it. And for me, somebody being up at, in the middle of the morning streaming is like probably one in what? One in 10,000, one in 100,000. I don't know. Hey man, I just recently upgraded my internet. I upgraded my internet. In this area, my internet is actually I think expensive relative to maybe the rest of the world, and it's also really bad. Like it's bad quality and it's expensive. Um like initially I was using like 75 down and 7.5 up for my internet, and it cost me like $55 or something, and that's like a discount provider. So I recently upgraded to 250 down and 15 up. Um, I don't really see any difference, to be honest. Maybe the videos that I make get uploaded a little bit faster, which is a big deal, kind of, because I'm on a time crunch very often. So that is kind of helpful, but that went up to now my bill's like closer to $70, 65, closer to $70. Again, it's a budget provider too, so one in a million. Imagine playing MMO and dying. Yeah, exactly, right? It'd be ridiculous. Soulless, he can be good. He can hit. McDonald's Wi-Fi. No, actually, my PC is hardwired. It's a hard line, so I don't use Wi-Fi. I use hard line. Go for third nut. Got Astrolith. Long shot to get that progressive champion. What is two? What is 225 down? Whatever up. Oh, my download speed. Sorry. So my download speed, I upgraded to 250 megabytes download and then 15 megabytes upload, and that's an upgrade for me. And that would be considered like I don't know, probably like mid tier internet here. And it costs about $65, closer to $70. Do you think Hermdig is good? Yeah, Hermdig is great. Depends, right? I used Hermdig for a long time actually. For my nuker, my damage dealer, because he was a fusion back in the day, and then yeah, he was really good, and he's still relevant today. He hits hard. He has that TM drop, and all that stuff. So he's still pretty relevant. Sorry, I'm looking for a piece of gear that I want to ascend. Here, we'll do this one. Sorry, I'll do some crafting stuff right now. Crafting while we chat. Let's do that. Yeah, sorry about that interruption, guys. Spoke too soon, I guess. Um, where's the auto forge option? Hey Inferno, what's up, man? You got 900 MB down, up, and I pay 50 US. Yeah, I know. Like I said, the internet in my area is bad and expensive. It's bad and expensive. It's not just bad and cheap. It's not just cheap and good, it's bad and expensive. I fully am aware that in other areas, internet is both incredibly fast and much cheaper. Do you have some tips to beat Double More 2 in Doom Tower Hard without block passives? Hero can smack. Yeah, I understand. Shemale is actually really good for one-shotting the Mortus. But you need a pretty strong Shemale. You need a strong DPS champion. Like that's pretty much how you think about it. You just go in there, and then you just try to blast the Mortu like right away. And yeah, like in the past, I forgot what I used. The first time I beat that wave, I was using like Iron Brago and like just a bunch. Like I used like 3 damage dealers to take down the Mortu. But you gotta do what you gotta do. UCC full time or grind regular job at the same time. I actually work full time, so I just have a regular job, and then I do the CC stuff on for fun, right? It's just a side thing. Yeah. To me, it's just totally a side thing. But it's easy. Like I tell people, it's easy to do because I play the game actively, so it's not like I have to force myself to get up to make content and play the game. And I hate the game. I obviously like the game. I enjoy the game. I play a lot, so it's not that hard for me to talk about the game. So yeah, but I do have a regular, 40-hour a week job and all that stuff. You're expecting a soul for Fabian, or should I open all my souls? To be honest, I'm going to open all my souls on the last day. Mainly, it gives me the most time to see if an event drops. But I don't think I'm gonna miss. I don't think I'm gonna miss the 2x boost events. So I will pull all my shards for 2x boost. I don't think they're gonna put back-to-back soulstone events and then put Fabian soulstone attached to the second one. I don't think they would do that. That would be like absolutely insane. Technically, we had a soulstone event last week, right? We had a soulstone event last week with the Con Deck of Fate. Soulstone was a component of that Deck of Fate. Like, so they're basically like what people are afraid of is back-to-back Soulstone events in 1 week after a week where there was already a Soulstone event. So I think that is a little bit unreasonable to be worried about. But I mean, 1% chance, probably, right? Yeah, 225 is KFC, yeah. $10 in Romania? Dude, I dude, I was using 75 download and 7.5 upload, and that was $55 or something. And this is a budget. This is a budget provider. This is not like the mainstream, big providers in the area. This is me like going out of my way looking for something more reasonable. I recently upgraded it because I wanted my upload speed to be a little bit faster. And also, I think I can write it off as an expense or something, right? I think I can write it off. Actually, I'm pretty sure I can write it off. You live in a rural area, US, pay $120 for Wi-Fi. 65 would be awesome. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, depends, right? Depends on your area. Like if you're rural, then it's harder to get the infrastructure out there and all that stuff. Should you invest in Esme? She's not bad. She's not bad. She's not bad. I think people were kind of hard on her because they were expecting her to be better, but she's not bad. It depends on your roster. I don't think she's like one of those champions where you build out and expect her to carry you everywhere. What does she have? She had that plus attack on the 4-turn cooldown, right? That was the biggest gripe against her. Or no, she has an A1 plus attack for your whole team, which is really nice. But I think her buff ability is on a 4-turn cooldown. Um, she's okay. She's average. She's not terrible. Some people are saying she's terrible. She's not terrible. She's average. But whether your account can afford to build average champions, I don't know. What's up, Nathan? How are you? Good. You finished your client quest. Okay, good. Same, and I work from home, so I have cell backup internet for when ISP craps a bit. Usually my ISP doesn't crap. It's just that stupid maintenance minute in the middle of the morning every day, I think, or at least every Tuesday on CBC. Do you think you have a chance for next fusion? You can only do Dragon 20, rest is 16. That's fine. I did not spend any gems. Some energy refills, but I lost shards. Right now I have 3 sacreds and 5 ancients. I'm doing Nightmare Clan boss. I mean, your dungeon progress is fine. You need energy and gems though. And your shards are definitely not enough. So unless you have like thousands of mystery shards. If you have thousands of mystery shards, then you can do it. But based on 3 sacreds and 5 ancients, like unless you have fragment summons saved up so that you can do the champion chase, I don't think so. I think you're going to be a little bit short. Yeah, you definitely need to grind the mystery shards for sure. In Poland, you have 900 MB download for $9.50 monthly. Like that doesn't make any sense to me, man. Do you have Lamasu? Yeah, I do. Are you for that mythical craft in LA? I missed the first week, man. I missed the first week of LA because I was in Japan. So I didn't do much live arena seasons. I've been doing a bit more lately because the fights have been good to me. So I've been doing good basically in the lower ranks of seasons. And my win rate has been pretty good. So I've been climbing pretty quickly. But as soon as I hit, some of the higher seasonal players, then it's going to be way more difficult. My win rate is going to drop. My motivation is probably going to drop and all that. So yeah, it's going to depend. How much do you have to spend per month to keep up with Krakens? I mean, depends on which Krakens you're trying to keep up with. There are real Krakens. Like, there's people that spend $1,000 a month and that'll blow people away. But you know what I mean? Like, there's people that spend $1,000 a month and that is already excessive. Like, in my opinion, like that's pretty excessive. I would say that's Kraken. That's Kraken level. But then there's people that spend $1,000 a week. You know what I mean? There's people that spend $1,000 a week. And I don't think that's out of the realm of. I don't think I'm just like shooting numbers out of my ass. There's definitely people that spend $1,000 a week. Definitely, I'd say definitely spend $1,000 a week. There's some people that go for every single event. Every progressive that has a champion in them that they need, they go for it. They go for every Soulstone event. They go for you know what I mean? Like, how do you keep up with those people? What do you mean by the keeping up part is all relative. Yeah, I do have a crazy. My work schedule is 6 to 2, so I work 6 a.m. to 2 p.m. And then I basically have to do content around that. And because Plarium works on European time, I'm North America. So Plarium works on European time. The time zones are totally fucked up. So when I'm at work, I would miss out on a lot of the updates for the game. I would miss out a ton of the updates for the game. So it's advantageous for me to be up earlier so I can connect with the European time zone so that I can be more up to date on any kind of like sneak peeks or updates and stuff like that. So that's kind of why, like, yeah. And also, like, when events drop, so there's one thing. One thing is the event announcements. So event announcements are basically announced during European work schedule hours, and that doesn't line up with me. That doesn't line up with me at all. And the other thing is when events drop. When events start, that's when I'm sleeping. That's usually when people are sleeping in North America. So, I basically burn the candle at both ends. I'm up really late and I'm up really early. Like, yeah, that's pretty much it. Should we open our souls or waiting for Fabian's soul event? No. I covered that. Supersonic or Pharaoh for Fabian. Yeah, for me, like I was thinking about the build for me, I would probably do Stone Skin Supersonic. I think Fabian can get away with a slower build versus compared to like Arman's. I think Arman's needs to be the faster champion. Um, and then yeah, Fabian can come in and be slightly slower, but obviously you still want him to be fast because of the lockout and all that stuff. But Fabian gets, like, for example, if Fabian is slower, the other team gets a turn, buffs up. Fabian can still kind of work through that. Fabian also can't really be CC'd, so when he gets CC'd, he takes a turn, he gets out of it. So that's another advantage that he has over Arman's. So in my opinion, you can build him like slightly slower than Arman's or get away with slightly slower speed. That's why I was thinking supersonic for myself, because my supersonic gear is not as fast as speed gear or whatever, but it gives you an edge against a champion that buffs up, for example, Sifi, right? So yeah, I don't know, just my thinking. Maybe I'm totally out for lunch on that. Romania, your monthly income is $600. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, see, it's all relative. It's all relative. Yeah. Don't forget to show your gear one by one in your next videos. Yes, that's a good one. Yeah, the big thing is I don't do that is because it just pads minutes onto the video. And some people, like, they really don't like the really long videos, but I find it hard sometimes to squeeze the content that needs to be squeezed into a video. So, you know, I try to cut down the video length, just because I try to keep it reasonable for viewers. But, you know, I can show individual pieces like quickly, like 2 seconds, I guess. But, you know, maybe that'll be beneficial. Maybe I'll do that next time. What's your Fire Knight Hard 10 team? I run 2 ally attackers, 2 newts, and a Kaimar. It's about 90 seconds. 100% team. Just pulled Yumiko, which is better for arena. I like Yumiko, I think. Yumiko, you run max speed. I think I like Yumiko a little bit better. She's void. She doesn't have the lockout, like her lockout always happens. Whereas Fabian, if he weak hits, his lockout doesn't happen. His strip happens, but his lockout doesn't happen. I think I like Yumiko a little bit more, maybe. Fabian might be better for PvE. So if you're struggling for like Doom Tower waves and stuff like that, like Fabian would probably be better because of the CC. 1,000 a day, maybe. Saudi princes. Why are you forging one by one? Because my helper is doing it. The RSL helper is doing it for me, so I don't have to manually do it. You have to sell your kids and kidneys, and that only lasts you like what? That only lasts you like a year, less than a year. Where does the Kraken get their money? I say crypto. That's my thinking. These are probably like young people with crypto money. That's my thinking. I don't know. Cartman spin around 1,500 void shards a couple days ago during 2x. This is some food for thought. These people are playing a different game. Yeah, exactly, right? Like when I say 1,000 a week, that's not being totally like out to lunch. There's definitely people that spend $1,000 a week. I just comprehend that. How do people get that kind of FU money to spend on a game? What do you think of Fabian cooldown leading into Alice cooldown to get the extra damage? I mean, that's fine. Yeah, Alice benefits from the extra cooldown stuff. So, and yeah, having the enemy controlled so Alice can get a turn safely is also a good strategy too. So no problems there. Yeah. Separate events for free play in Wales? No, you can't do that. You can't do that. No, I don't think so. They kind of do. Like when you think about it, they kind of do. Like for lower level accounts, the if you guys never noticed, the lower level accounts, the prize thresholds are lower than higher level accounts. So before you guys reach level 100, make sure you guys are like killing these tournaments, like killing the tournaments for rewards if you can. Obviously, like the lower thresholds are supposed to reflect your overall, lower progress in the game, right? But that's not always the case. Sometimes you can be a very progressed level 70 player, for example, right? In which case, the prize threshold being lower is going to greatly benefit you because you're going to get them a lot easier. But when you hit level 100, the prize thresholds are highest. So just something to keep in mind. But I don't think they can separate free to play or low spender. They can't separate events based on the amount of spending. That's going to be impossible. Yeah. Actually, there was a conversation that was happening in the content creator chat where they wanted to separate like arena, have some kind of tiers for spending or for people with different spending habits or whatever. But that's impossible. Yeah, exactly right. Some people just make 100K a month, I guess. Pull Razovar, where can he help me? Razovar is a great champion. He can be your arena nuker. He's great in Hydra. He's great in. He can work for Fire Knight. Like he's a great champion. And he can be good for clan boss. Like it's yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you're a millionaire, you can definitely support. Like, if you're a millionaire, you can definitely support $1,000 a week. And I would imagine there's a lot more people making $1 million a year nowadays. Yeah. Yeah, you love longer videos. Yeah. I try my best, like try to balance it out, be reasonable and all that stuff. But you have a guide for gear, which substats are good on which pieces on gear sets. I do have one. It's a bit of an older video, so I can definitely make a newer one. I was thinking about making a gear video, like an updated one. Generally, those videos are pretty long because there's so many gear sets in this game. Um, so I haven't got around to doing it, but yeah, definitely something that I'm thinking about doing. Yeah, I think some people without insane incomes would spend $1,000 a month. Yeah, why not? It's called, having a gambling addiction, right? You know what I mean? If you're addicted to this game and spending and gambling, then you're going to be spending 1,000. Like if you make $2,000 a month, you might spend half of it. Maybe you live at home. Maybe you spend all of it. I don't know. You know what I mean? Who knows? Or maybe they just don't, care about their own responsibilities, like reckless spending, right? Of course, definitely people that will spend above their means. Maybe they're spending with their credit cards, guys. You never think about that? That's scary to think about, right? Like you spend on this game with money that you don't have. And I'm sure this happens probably frequently, to be honest. So, if you use Padre, Makage 2 Nuts, and Lamasu, and you do find out hard 10. Oh, you can do that? Let's see, double hit. Lamasu? Who are you resetting on Lamasu? 45 seconds? I don't know if that's possible, man. Like 45 seconds. Like I can barely get to the Fire Knight in 45 seconds. So, I mean, unless like all the supports are built with like 300 plus crit damage and like it's probably just a crazy ass team. Like if that is an actual team, it just has to be like a super crazy team because my team can barely get to the Fire Knight in 45 seconds, let alone kill the Fire Knight like right away. Shards are a trap, gems and energy is the way. It's true. It's true. You need everything. That's the thing. You need charge. You need to pull the champion, and then you need to pull the soul, and then you need to pull. Then you need to have the gear, and a lot of the gear is time gated now. Like you can't even buy the gear nowadays, right? What good is energy now? Like think about it. Where does energy go? What good is it? Like you spend it on Sand Devil. You spend it on what are you spending it on, right? That's gonna give you like top tier, like top arena gear. All of it's all of it's gated by time. You have to spend time in the game, right? Surprised y'all didn't drop members to avoid this matchup. Um, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's a bad matchup. This is my first one back from vacation, so I missed the last one. The last one was a crazy one. Doc is actually a very successful doctor in his region of Brazil. Carmen is actually a Ray content creator, but he owns a couple of businesses to afford spending that much money. It's tough, man. Like being a Ray content creator is not going to be able to afford you $1,500 a week. Well, $15 for an event. I don't know. I don't know. People have different situations, right? So, um, yeah, people have different situations. Usually when I see young people with really, really nice things, there's a couple, like, I'm not saying that people with crazy accounts in Raid are young. That's actually probably not true. But in real life, when I see young people with crazy nice things, it's usually not their money that they're spending. So there's like, generational wealth. Um, or it's money that they made maybe like unconventionally, like for example, like online, crypto, YouTube, whatever, right? That kind of avenue, not your traditional like grinding work way. Or they're spending above their means. So there's usually like those three things, right? So if you're a successful professional, you're older, you're probably, stable, good income, blah blah blah. And I would say being an entrepreneur with many businesses is probably a, successful professional, right? And so he would be one of the categories that could be able to support like a spending habit like that. So what is the best gear to forge for late end game players? It's gonna be lethal still. Lethal is still the best gear because you can combine it with stone skin gear for live arena. 100% free to play is the way to play this game. Definitely. I mean, you know, I think yeah, I'm obviously biased, but I enjoy the game, fully free to play, and yeah, I feel no need to spend money in this game. Like maybe in the first year. The first year is hard, right? Because it's grinding. It's a lot of grinding. You're not getting much for it. Um, you know. Oh, not Lamasu. Ayasu. Oh, I do have Ayasu. Okay. So you're doing two ally attacks, newts, two newts, and Ayasu. How's Ayasu gonna kill the boss? I'm curious. Can you do a video on best cursed city hard champions for 2025? It's gonna be tough. It's a tough one because it's based on your roster, right? So like it's based on whatever you have available. I'm actually not too sure which are the best. I know there is a list. I have a list of the champions that show up the most in Curse City for all the rotations. So then you know which champion gives you the most investment back because you can use that champion over and over again for many stages. Um, that was a part of a couple of videos for a couple creators. I don't think I made one specifically for that, but Asmon, a tie jack with raid. What? I can't understand. I seen a CC on YouTube use that team. I asked you can clear the waves with his A1 splash damage. Okay. But how do you kill the boss? So you go ally attack, nut, nut, Ayasu. Or sorry, Ayasu, nut, nut. And then the shields come down. And then what? Right? Then what happens? The shields come down after they all attack. And then you go bash, bash, Ayasu. That's probably not enough to kill the boss. I don't know. I have to check it out, but that'd be cool. Event dungeon, sure. Yeah, sure. Energy only good for event dungeon. Yep, exactly. Sorry, I was just thinking about right now. Where would energy go? Like if I bought energy right now, where would it go? Right? Yeah, let's keep it English, guys. English, please. English. 20 sacreds, yeet for Newt. You got about a 7% chance to pull him if you pull legendary. And the legendary rates are 6% from your sacred shards. From 20 sacred shards, you can probably hope for one, maybe two legendaries. So you have two 7% chance shots at Newt. Roughly. The second shot would be slightly higher, of course, progressive. Carmen got kicked from P to P and joined Mad instead. Okay. If you're gifted Ultra Kraken account, all plus 4 minutes goes, would you make content on it? Yeah. Yeah. Why not? Yeah, why not? The problem is, okay, I have a test server account, right? I have a test server account. The test server is not always active. The test server is not always active. So it's not an account I can just hop on and do whatever I want. It also doesn't have everything in the game because it's basically just a mere copy of my own account. And if I'm looking for a specific thing, I have to request it, and it takes time and all that stuff. So I don't spend extra time on the test server if I don't have to, because spending time on a test server, it doesn't help me progress my own account in real life, right? So for me, taking time away from my real life accounts is a big drawback. So if I had to spend time on a Kraken account, it would be the same mentality, right? I'm spending time on an account that is not my account. Therefore, my account is not getting, the benefits of time invested into it. So as a player that does not spend in the game, I cannot catch up. I cannot catch up that lost time with money. You know what I mean? Because if I spend money in the game, then money can catch up lost time. But for me, I have to spend the time there to get resources, right? You know what I mean? So yeah, it's, unless I have a specific reason to test something like a +4 mythical, then then I would do it. But and honestly, when I first started playing this game, I was actually gifted an account to basically have because sorry, what was I doing? Yeah, I was basically gifted an account, and I didn't play it. I said, nope. I rather grind my Elhain account. You know what I mean? And I was like, yep, I'm perfectly happy grinding my Elhain account. Learning the game, playing the game, and all that. So for me, it's somebody said it best. They're like, they said it best. It's like you can have your own baby, or you can adopt a 30-year-old man. Like, and then I was like, yeah, that's a pretty good one. So it really depends, right? Like what you guys feel like doing. Like some people, like, they'll say, yeah, give me that account, give me that maxed out account, right? But for me, like, it's a process for me. Like I enjoy grinding my own account and stuff like that. How should I build a lure, and do I bother getting masteries? You don't need masteries on a lure, but War Master, or sorry, Giant Slayer on a lure can give her some extra damage. You give her accuracy, and you give her speed. She's very squishy, so if you can give her some survivability, that'd be good. Depends where you use her too. Forge pass worth the money? I would say so. I would say all the forge passes are worth money, because you get I think you get like 200 crafts, 250 crafts or something, and they're going to be like 5 or 6 star pieces of gear. So you're probably going to get some usable pieces out of that. You're going to get some silver, you get some materials, get some glyphs, I think. I think overall, I think it's a pretty good, $30 or whatever they charge you. I don't know, relative to what's in raid. I know $30 in like the grand scheme of things for a game is like kind of expensive, because You can buy straight up games for like 50 or for what, 70 bucks or something. But relative to Raid, 30 bucks for the Forge Pass, I think is pretty decent value for most players. Final Kenpachi just made a video on Curse City Epics and Rares. There you go. Perfect. Check out Kenpachi. English, please. You pulled 72 Sacreds on a 15x even a while back. Saved for ages. Got 11 Legos, 0 newts. Oh, there you go, man. How's your Mythical Mercy? I'm at 198. Yeah, I'm not sure if you guys are like, saying things that are not appropriate. So some people might read it. I don't know if you guys are arguing. I don't know what's going on. So a little bit's fine, but try not to dominate the chat, right? You got baited so hard. Join a new clan since I noticed my clan was dead. Now I'm out of CVC. That's fine. I mean, long term, that's fine. Short term, it's a non-PR CVC. It's not a big deal. What about buy resource accounts? What about people who buy resource accounts? You mean like buy used accounts? That's like good value. Honestly, it's a huge value because when you sell accounts, you get back like 5 or 10%, right? You get back like 5 or 10% of what you spent. So you get huge value, but it's the same idea, right? Like it's the same idea. You want to adopt a 30-year-old man, or you want to have your own child. You appreciate the more the account you start from scratch. Exactly. That's basically it. Who is more busted, a Nice or Galathier? I think Galathier is better. Yeah. Galathier, I think overall is better. But both are pretty busted, yeah. Lazurius is the best champ to start an account with. No. There's so many champs that probably are better than Lazurius, but Lazurius would be good. Also, it'd be impossible for you to book him out as a brand new player. So you gotta factor that in too. Thoughts on Hell Hades? A second time missing out not only on Arman's last year, but Fabian this year. Does he not care about his account anymore? Sounds about right. I mean, he has other truthfully, he has other priorities, right? His real life is taking over. He's focused on his other game. Raid is his thing, but Raid is also autopilot for him right now, right? It's not his main focus. And getting Fabian is not going to shift his focus from life, from his investment back into Raid. So I can see why he skipped it. He needs the time to do other things, right? And I don't even know if Fabian would even fit into his roster because I don't know what his roster looks like, to be honest, nowadays, because I would imagine it looks pretty stacked, but I don't know if Fabian even fits in his roster. Like, does he have better? Saucy on YouTube that made the Fire Night Hard 10 video. I watched it yesterday. He posted it and he's back making content again. Okay. Yeah, I'll check it out. It sounds pretty intense. Like an intense team, though. That'd be awesome. Fabian, Ugo, Apothecary, and DPS. Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah. I would choose Wukong, to be honest. Wukong has the best speed aura, so that's gonna help. And he just blasts. His A2 hits harder than Alice. Oh, you have the 5-star soul for Alice. That might be the difference maker because you get the crit damage, you get the accuracy, and you get a bigger blessing effect. Yeah, that might be the difference maker. I think Wukong has longer value for your account, but Alice immediately might be stronger. Okay, yeah, if you guys are speaking nothing bad, it's all good. Yeah. Try not to dominate the chat though, because it'd be nice if everybody was involved, but yeah, sure, I'll do that. I'll check out Saucy's YouTube video. There's a question of using pre-made accounts. So I asked. I mean, yeah, if you want to buy an account, that's fine. But like, people are saying like you feel more attached to an account that you built from the beginning. So it depends, right? I find that people when they are gifted things, or with their if they're gifted something, they don't fully appreciate it, and then they kind of lose interest in it relatively quickly. So it depends, right? I was using Inquisitor in Classic to counter Fabian. What do you think of that silly idea? Yeah, I mean that could work. Shamail has seen some use in Arena in the past, even Platinum levels Arena, so he is a viable champion there. Narcissus is an insane campaign farmer? Not really. Not really. He has one AoE, right? Hades is just busy? Yeah, exactly. As simple as that, he's just busy. What do you think about Embrius? Is going to be good for PvP only or just PvE use? I'm not too sure. I've seen one showcase on him with Scratch, and I didn't watch the whole video, and I don't think he looked overly impressive right away. I think people are interested in his 100% stone skin strip, which of course is going to interest me as well because he's a free champion, right? That I can use. So you can hire someone to do fusions. Yeah, exactly. You could do that too. But he doesn't even care to do that. There you go. He doesn't even care to do that. Since I started playing, I've seen many high level account giveaways. I consider trying for one, but I enjoy the grind to build my account. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. I think people that I don't know. I think people that get those super high level accounts, they probably just try to flip them or sell them or whatever. Then they realize that they're not worth anything. Hey Reyes, what's up, man? We really want God 4 to be the raid killer, but we all know it won't come close. Nothing ever does. We'll see how it does. We'll see how it does. Who should I work on for my early game? Phoenix, Moreg, Miscreate Monster, Tyrell, or Old Hermit Joreg? Depends on your roster. Miscreant Monster is going to be a pretty good carry. Tyrell's a good carry too. Tyrell has the A1 attack down, which is really good for clan boss. So honestly, it depends on your roster. It depends where you are looking to progress. If you're looking for a who is the best champion from this list of champions, it really depends what you're using them for. Why do singles? I'm not doing singles. Like the RSL helper is doing it for me, so I don't have to do anything. So the RSL helper is just creating them one by one, and then deleting the ones that don't reach the requirements I've set for gear. Yep, yep, it sounds good. Hey Paul, how are you? Good, thanks. Well, I've been hearing people say you 100 Embrius 100% strip stone skin. So I saw that Saf was saying it. I saw raid moderator comment that yes, it 100% strips stone skin. If we're talking consistency, it shouldn't strip stone skin 100%. But apparently, Embrius has some special stuff going on. I don't know. Apparently, it's working as intended. Been waiting for Harima 6-star soul and the soul merchant for months. Dude, man, I've had Marius. I've had Marius since September. He's a 3-star only. I've had him since September. It's the end of March. I've literally had him for 6 months, and he's only a 3-star, man. It's actually insane. There's too many champions in the game right now, and the fact that the wish list doesn't help the market is ridiculous. Do you think the mythic from Chimera would be a beast? Yeah, I mean, I think I'd be interested in play testing him out. I think he'll be okay. 400 accuracy, 260 speed on my Fabian. Is that viable for Silver 2 live arena? To be honest, I'm not 100% sure what Silver 2 looks like. 400 accuracy should be pretty good. Your speed probably is a little bit low, but if you have him in Stone Skin, a little bit slower is probably fine. So make sure that Stone Skin will give him a chance to get his turn, right? Watching Cruisin' last night and got confirmation from Plarium on stream that Embrius is the only champion in the game that has 100% chance to reboot Stone Skin and will do it even against high res champions. There you go. Yeah, because it's a swap, right? It's a swap. It's not like a remove. Anyways, it's super inconsistent. I don't want to think too hard about it, but there you go. Embrius can do it. Therefore, yeah. How strict is your sell file? Pretty strict. It's based on Little Gaming's sell file, I think version 7. So if he's still in chat, he can mention that. It's a pretty strict file. It's modified slightly by my clanmate. And that's about it. I don't really think too hard about it. Like most of this gear from these sets, like they just don't get used anymore, unfortunately. All the new sets are all 9P. It's all about 9-piece sets, right? Do you do account reviews? Would love some tips on champions on my roster. Work. I do a lot of account stuff for people in my community. I do have a channel dedicated to account applications for review or work. I try to do one request a month for free, but you know that depends on timing, and that doesn't necessarily mean your account gets work or any an extra look. It comes down to what content can be made or what I feel like doing, basically. If I feel I can make an interesting video, then I'll hop in and have a look, right? But a lot of people, like their accounts are actually fine. They just need some assurance, and I don't really want to be that because it takes a lot of time, right? It takes a lot of time to do that, and that's the big factor for me. It's just I don't have enough time to do everything I want to do. Yeah, he's not removing it, swapping. You pulled Mary's 4-star this morning. Grats. Yeah. Your apothecary is worth investing into eventually. I mean, he's not going to be as good as he was back in the day, but you're still going to get some value from him, like rare only areas or high elves. But you also don't need him to be 60, so you can play him as 50. You can play him as a 50 and use him as a booster, like in your early arena game, right? You don't need to go all in, you don't need to go all in, give him masteries and like 60 him out and stuff like that. So. Was it Green Knight? I thought it was Korra. Frozen Banshee of Anime Mage better for clan boss. I think okay. Venomage is a better champion overall because, especially for clan boss, because she brings decreased defense, decreased attack, and has a damage reduction passive. Frozen Banshee just brings poisons, right? So if you have one champion that handles all those key debuffs for a clan boss, you can basically slot in a second champion, or you could even slot in a Frozen Banshee if you wanted to, right? Like slot both of them in. But yeah, for me, Venom Mage is just better. Frozen Banshee falls off pretty quick, but Banshee's still good for like normal Ice Golem, normal Dragon. Still pretty good there. Update to V8 now? Yeah, so I can do the V8 version, yeah. Player needs to establish more effective tooltip vocabulary. We know what a champion does when we read it. Yeah. There's a lot of quality of life things that they could do. My resilience also goes silver at the moment. Perception, I'm looking for 6-star Legos. Yeah, pretty much it, yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I would 6-star Legos. I mean, it has to be 6-star Legos with speed. I would say 6-star Legos with speed. Even triple roll speed, I have quite a bit, like for perception. So, is Alice, Deacon, Tarage, Dryad, Nia, and Haikatun a good clan boss team? That seems fine. Seems like it will work. Alice is not going to do too much. Deacon's great. Tarage's great. Katoon can be good. Nia, I mean, Nia's not going to do too much. Um, like you can't decrease speed the clan boss, right? So Nia's not going to do too much. But Deacon, Taragi's good to build like as a base, but you're going to have to replace those other three champions eventually. But to start, it's fine. As a free to play player, does buying a takeover still count as free to play? Gray area, I think. I think if you were to spend, that's tough. I think if you were to spend money directly, towards your account, I think that probably would basically the same as buying goods, right? I would say that's basically the same as buying goods. Like if you paid somebody to do a takeover on your account to fix your account, if you paid someone to play your account, I would say that that's no longer free to play. Is Raid my full-time job? No, it's not. I have a regular full-time job, and then I play Raid, and then I make content on Raid. Inferno. How's it going today? Time to pull my soul. Good luck, man. I'm waiting until the last day to do my pulls, just in case the calendar shows up with something. Um, right now there's nothing. Right now there's nothing. So you use Frozen Banshee for my Nightmare Clan boss team? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Hope to do some work. All right, take care, Little Gaming. Thanks for stopping by. Make sure you guys check out Little Gaming's channel. He runs one of the few like really good, super good cell files for RSL Helper. So if you guys are interested, make sure you guys check him out. What's up, Buggy? You must have speed. Sometimes I think Pharaoh is too strict. Oh, your filter's too strict. No, I don't think so. It's like perception is just, yeah, it's fallen off quite a bit. You must do live account takeover. Live, if it's free, then it's free. But I think if it's paid, then yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Like if you have a service that benefits your account, like if you had somebody play it, is it still considered free to play? I don't know. I think ultimately it's like money spent. It has to be money spent, money exchanged, money changing hands. Ultimately, yeah. I would say it's free because they are spending on their account. They may not have the knowledge, etc. Is it better to put a savage set on my nuker, but I lose 700 attack? Uh, Depends, but like I'm not sure the actual calculation. Like it's not a direct calculation like that. It's going to be different for every champion. But I would probably say yes. I think you have to use like, yeah, you have to calculate the damage. So the best way to do that is basically use the Hell Hades optimizer, which gives you the best damage build. But yeah, I can't really tell you exactly if 700 attack is worth it, but it's probably close. Aspect of Suroth, is it good on anyone other than Rhodos? I don't have a Rhodos. Aspect of Suroth. Not sure. Maybe chat has an opinion on that. Speed boosted. Who should be your next 6-star? I mean, it depends on a lot of things. Hey, Alex. Japan was great, man. Japan was great. Thanks for asking. Yeah, highly recommend it. If you guys have a chance to go to Japan, highly recommend it. Great country, safe, not too expensive relative to like American dollar, I guess. Respectful, clean. It's great. Great. Lots of cool stuff. It's cool. It's like cool stuff. Morrig or Alice for clan boss? I'm not too sure. Maybe Morrig might do more damage. Like if you have a poisoner, maybe Morrig might do more damage. Alice, I can't see doing a lot of damage unless you have her in War Master. maybe you can still be a free to play and just write off like billionaires do taxes. Oh, I see what you mean. No, I don't think that would be free to play because you're paying the money, right? You're paying the money. You're paying the money. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't like that exchanging the money. UDK Amrichka. A lot of good champions. Suroth can work well with Marius. Loved your Japan videos. Oh, great. Yeah. Yeah, I just thought of something different and I was just like, some people want to see it, so I was just like, okay, sure. Tasty food, yeah. The food is great. Honestly, I loved it. I was like, yeah, food's great everywhere. Well, my Yannicka, Drexar, Valkyrie, Smash Lord, Fabian. Which one should I max? I'm trying to progress in arena. I mean, Fabian would be the obvious choice, I think, if you want to focus on arena. Are you auto selling gear? Yes. There's a filter. Oh, it's just a joke. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Sorry, Bard. I missed that. It's auto selling, but it's not auto selling 100%. So it'll save, I think it'll save 6-star legendary gear only. A few days ago, I picked Marius, where I could use him with my other two newts. In Sand Devil, their speed is 266, 265, 273, plus 12. My newt broke his turn count. Sand Devil. So you killed him in one hit. So you killed him before he took a turn? Wait, that can't happen. I don't quite understand. What is you doing now? Basically crafting. So when you craft, you get points. I'm also just getting rid of some of the Magi steel because I was getting close to the cap. I would never start a new account. The arena and Lydia grind will stop me. Yeah, it's tough, especially when especially when you're like an experienced player, then you know what's ahead, and then you're like, no, I don't want to do what's ahead. The thing I've played two accounts. I played two accounts. Both my accounts have Lydia. Both of them have Ramontu. I'm working on Marius on the other one. The big problem with doing the Marius missions was live arena. I didn't have time to do live arena on my second account. I barely had time to do live arena on my main account. So now I'm working on Marius on my second account. So, yep. How do you install a cell file into RSL now? You have to download the file, and then you have to download the file, and then in RSL Helper you should have a cell file setup that allows you to upload the file. Any tips to get higher in TTA? You need strong defense. Even if you have shit gear, just make sure your defense like looks scary. Yeah, don't climb too high too fast. That's another thing too, because if your defense looks really soft and you're really high in the green leading into the last day, you might look like an easy target, and then people just smash you for some easy points. So if you're really serious about climbing tiers, then you should probably wait until the last day until all your serious grinding happens. So yeah, that would be like just some general advice, I guess. When should you use mix accessories? When do you prefer set-oriented builds? It depends on how important that set is. So, for example, if you're trying to boost the damage of your Hydra team and you need that 9-piece protection set on your support champion, it doesn't matter what your accessories are at that point. You just make the 9-piece work. So you give up a ton of stats if you need to, just make the set work, because overall that's going to help your team, right? So it really depends. Really depends. That auto sell system is so slow. Yeah, it's slow. I mean, the other thing you can do is like you can go 10 10 10, like just do the 10 at a time, and then go back in your inventory and then sort it all out. It's just more chill, right? It's just more chill. But yeah, we can stop. Doesn't matter to me. I think I made like 20 million silver already, just grinding that normally. So It's all good. Give me it, Marius. No, no. Very sad. I think the early account 50 is good. Yeah, Fabian's good. I mean, Fabian's gonna be good everywhere. Even at 50, he's gonna help you climb the dungeon waves. He's not good against bosses, but that's you have four other champions to figure that out. Get to silver 3 for mission. Yeah, you need to grind on the last day of reset for tag team, and then just try to snipe a spot going up, tearing up. You're afraid of what's ahead. Yeah, you don't have to worry about hard difficulty if you don't have Lydia. Does the gear you auto sell count towards dungeon dive? No, it doesn't count towards dungeon diving. It counts towards CBC. Georgia, Noel, or Fabian, who do you 6-star? I mean, they do different things. All three of them do different things. If you're talking about who's the best champion, Fabian's probably the best champion. You can't fit Marius with two nuts to break the speed count, and I want them to kill in 4 or 5 turns. Oh, I see. Crafting mythical artifacts. How on earth can I get mythical charms? Mythical charms? You mean these things? You have to. You mean these charms? These mythical charms? Yeah, you get them from chess, Centranos, Live Arena. Yeah, like Centranos stages have them. Live Arena has them. Um, you get them from like tournament, I think tournament or events maybe has them. Where else is Fabian usable other than Arena? Yeah, he can CC waves like Doom Tower, dungeons and stuff. So he's not just strictly Arena champion. He's gonna be great in lots of areas for sure. Most underrated feature is AutoForge. Yep, very good. I love it. It's just you just set it and then you walk away. 4-piece Pharaoh, 4-piece pinpoint on Fabian. Nice. I don't think so. Like the Pharaoh immunity plus the pinpoint on Fabian. What is the purpose of that? Like you could have immunity to play against like bombs, I guess. Is that the purpose? I don't know. Like wouldn't you just do 4-piece stone skin if you're worried about sorry, not 4-piece stone skin. Um Pharaoh immunity. It's good against bombs. Doesn't protect you against sheep. I don't know. 4-star Teox. I actually use 4-star Phantom Touch myself, but I mostly use them for PvE content. I guess if you use them for arena as well, you probably can use Reaper. Reaper can work. 6-star Soul for Whisper. Change your PvE boss kills. Nice. Relentless Gear, is that better than Merciless? I mean, if you have a 9-piece Merciless, if you have a 9-piece Merciless, you get the Relentless effect, right? Yeah, it's I'm drinking chai milk tea. It's a chai milk tea, so that's why it's like very milky. The chai tea portion is actually very caffeinated, very caffeinated and very high sugar, which is not a good thing. I'm not huge fan with it, so I water it down a little bit. Water it down. Do I put Fabian in 2 turn Stone Skin or 1 turn? I'm just gonna focus on 1 turn. Give him speed and stuff. Still 5 star Benjamin. Still 5 star. You get the 1 star back, but it's still gonna be like you get the credit back and coins. I don't know if you get the full credit. Ethnic background, Chinese. Mm, all right. Sorry, I'm just gonna check something. Ah, I see. I see our CVC matchup is not good. I see our CVC matchup is not good. Sorry, I was just catching up a little bit on chat. I see our CVC matchup is not good. Look at this. I'm at the bottom. At the bottom. I haven't done any of the big stuff yet. I can pull Marius right now, but sorry, I can pull what's his face, Fabian or whatever. Yeah, man. Yeah, can't. Bad matchup. Can't win them all. Jeez. Learn a bit of Mandarin. That's good. Mandarin's a important language for sure. If I'm a PvE loving person who only does arena PvE content for getting easy rewards and no other reason. I live in UK. You thought I was Jamaican? Maybe a good fusion to have completed. Yes, he's very good. Who would you book first? Hellcath, Prince Kaimar, or Razovarg? Honestly, depends, man. It depends. Prince Kaimar doesn't even need to be booked in some teams. Are you gonna make your son play Raid? No. No. He likes the animations and stuff. He thinks the characters are cool. But no, I wouldn't force him into this mess. African Rooibos. Red tea. Yeah. I've had Rooibos before. I've seen this tea before. I've had it before. I don't know if I had African. Do you think Fabian or Armand's will have higher use rate? Interesting. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. That's a good question. Honestly, I can't see somebody picking both. That's the thing. I can't see somebody going ahead and using both unless, like, if their roster is thin, I could see it, but picking both is kind of tough. Top 5 clan versus top 10 clan. Yeah, it's a really bad matchup. Why they push so hard? It's just bragging rights. It's just bragging rights, man. Like, CVC stuff is not worth going crazy for. I didn't see the message. But I didn't see the message, but I mean, I didn't do any of the big stuff yet either, but I'm gonna do that anyways. Why do even people care about non-PR? Yeah, it's just bragging rights. Slacking, kicking from clan. I do okay, but like in this clan, I'm definitely like, I'm the small fish, that's for sure. Did Yumiko pair well with Fabian? I mean, in arena, it's probably maybe redundant to have two lockout champions. New to raid, so basically CVC is just doing anything to improve the progress bar. Basically for CVC, you just do things in the game to accumulate points in a clan versus clan battle. So your clan total points versus the other clan, and winner will get some additional rewards. Those rewards are almost never worth it. Worth the amount of effort that you put into it. There's also a kind of a personal point meter for yourself. It's called personal rewards. So if you exceed a certain threshold for yourself, and it is a personal reward clan versus clan event, then you will also get your personal rewards. Now, this is a non-personal reward clan versus clan event. Therefore, what you do, you won't get additional you won't get additional reward. You'll get the clan reward only if you win. Yeah, that's about it. It's confusing as hell how it all works, but yeah, no worries. Thank you for the thank yous. Thought my phone froze. What stats should I focus on Taragi early game? He needs accuracy to land his poisons, if that's what you need him for. Otherwise, he just needs HP. 2 billion silver. Elon Musk. That's right. Roblox is good for kids. Is it? I don't know. I don't know anything about Roblox. Kids should not play Raid, gray hairs before 18. CVC is OX Conquest versus OX OC Phoenix. How you guys doing? Oh, Conquest versus Phoenix. Nice. You get clan reward even if you lose. Yeah, sorry, I'm thinking about the accessories, but yes. So so if your clan clears the milestones, you get all these rewards regardless if you win or lose. If you win, you get the additional resources up here. If this clan versus clan was personal rewards, there would be a personal reward tab here that shows your own personal progress based on your own points. If you clear certain thresholds, then you'll get additional rewards if your clan wins. So there's a lot of stuff happening. You can see here it's like, what is it, soul stones, right? This is all soul stones. Yeah, just a lot of soul stone points. I didn't pull my soul stones yet. You know, if I pull my soul stones, you know, we probably beat this clan easily. So I'm just kidding. I don't have much. I have 100-ish. What are these stats we need for Farrakhan? You need accuracy, that's for sure. After that, you need probably speed. Speed to do whatever you need to do. Do I see any more coins here? Looking for coins. No coins? Gamble the shards? Yeah, I will. I'm gonna gamble them on the last day. Just because um we have time, right? We still have time. You could even gamble them outside of CVC. The awakening boost happens after CVC. So that's kind of what I'm gonna be waiting for, especially now since our clan kind of I think packed it in. So they don't want to add too many points. So I'll pull outside CVC. Get Eric soon. We're gonna use her. What build? She's good for. Oh man, this is brutal. Uh, okay, I need to do something different. That's HP burn. That's ally attack. Not gonna kill him? No. I need this to kill. Ah, we can't land it? Ah, I don't want to do this. It's taking too much time. Takes too much time. I don't like I explained earlier in the stream. I don't think soul stones will be part of the Fabian soul, but you never know. Seeing the T6 rewards makes you jealous. I mean, but it takes a lot to get there, and you gotta spend a lot of points. I'm not gonna summon the soul stones during CVC. I'll wait till the last day. That's for Rigosh for Hydra. You need accuracy for sure. You probably need him to do damage, right? So damage stats, accuracy. Which ones are worth pulling or saving? I'm gonna pull them all. For me, oh what the heck? Yeah, I'm gonna pull them all. For me, the 2x boost is worth more than random rewards. So, and I don't think that they're gonna make strictly a soulstone event just for the soul. Reaching the internet can be a pill. Yeah, yep. Sorry, Eric's you can put in a Slayer set and can solo Spider. So Spider hard difficulty, you can put her in a Slayer set and she can do some work for you. Kill the knight first. Yeah, that could work too. Yeah. So with shards, it's best to try only in 2x. Yeah, I mean, if you're pulling during a progressive event, so 10, 15, 20, 25, you don't have boosted rates to pull. So you're getting less epics, you're getting less legendaries. If you pull a legendary, then you have a chance at the specific one. But if you care about epics, then pulling during a 2x event makes the most sense. Pulling in progressive events, if you want a specific champion and you're willing to pull to get there, to get that specific champion, then that is your best chance, right? But the odds are heavily against you if you do that. But for a new player, epics are very important. So pulling 2x during pulling shards during 2x is a good thing, so you get more epics. Taragi and Mystery Monster for clan boss ally protection. Taragi is better because Taragi also brings poison and decreased attack. So he's significantly better than Miscreant Monster. I didn't pull souls. I'm going to wait for the last day. Do you have a relic on your Harima? She also my best PvP champion, but not sure top use on her. Yet another crown and the gold clan one quencher. I think either any good. I guess you're asking for the relic on my Harima. I use the cat's gaze. So this is just straight damage. It's good. Good for her. Gems are nothing crazy. Look at this. Ignore defense effects are 12% less effective against this champion. So she has 62% ignore, 62% less effective ignore defense against her. So that's pretty cool. Just kind of nice to have that on her. But yeah, just cat's gaze, just for some extra ignore defense. Anyways, let's. You think it's a winner take all Fabian Soul? Winner take all Soul Chase? Oh man, that would be wild. That would be Backlash Central. That gemstone's OP. Yeah, it's one of the few mythical ones I got. Live arena soon, I guess. I better do this. Yeah, Carnage is pretty good because the block passive skill is pretty strong. When would you say is an okay time for an account to don't pull shards only on 2x after Lydia? Yeah, that's a good question. It really depends on your progress. Yeah, it depends on your account progress. How how much of your roster is filled out, what areas you need to progress in. Epics, you can do a lot of things in this game with epics. So you don't necessarily need you don't need to go crazy. I think 2x is going to be good for a long time for most people. And of course, you can be opportunistic. Like if you're high on mercy for something and then like a 1+1 shows up, like go for it, right? Go for the extra gold or whatever. You can be opportunistic, right? But yeah, I would say 2x for most people, especially when you're starting out. When would you say I could see them doing a path? I think it's honestly, I think it's a hero's path. It's a hero's path. Look, guys, on the calendar, if you guys look on the calendar, the biggest tell is that the raid 6th anniversary ends on April 1st. That's 8 days from now. You can't really fit a Titan event in 8 days, especially when it's not even on the calendar. So, what's probably most likely going to happen is a hero's path with souls with summons, like shard summons, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Probably was shard summons, and then they're probably going to mix in either dungeon divers or training event. That's, I said that a couple of days ago, but that's pretty much what I think. It's going to be a hero's path. It's probably going to be expensive. I would say at least 20 sacred shards worth the points, at least. And that's going to be it. Yeah. So. And then, yeah, at the end of the anniversary stuff, I think they're gonna have something big, probably like a collab or something. I think they're gonna start a new collab, with some paid IP. So that's what I think. But we will see. It can't. I really don't think it's a winner take all. It would be really trash. Like, it would be really trash PR for or Plarium to do a PR like that. Sorry, for them to do a winner take all like that. Sorry. Damn, these bad L's, man, so bad. I should probably just dual hard 10 for 100%. I think. April Fools, no soul for Fabian. Yeah, that'd be brutal. Yeah, 20 Sacred Shard Hero Path. I think at least, to be honest. Especially if they're mixing in Dungeon Diver training, it's going to be at least. Would Taragi be able to fully replace my Kyoku? Haven't built him out yet. I would say Taragi is better than Kyoku for clan boss. Um, I would say Kyoku is better for arena, but both of them kind of fill the same role for clan boss. Yeah, pulling the soul is just as important as pulling the champion, just as important as having good gear. Much cheaper in a Titan event? Yeah, that's what I think too. So the whole reasoning why I think there's something big happening at the end of the 6th anniversary and the thing is because I think they're time constraint. I think they have some kind of time constraint on them, maybe from the IP, maybe from the collab that they're doing. Sorry, I'll show the gear real quick. What did I just delete? Oh, 5-star legendary piece. Okay. Yeah, I think I think they're under some time pressure from the collab, and that's why they can't have a full Titan event. Otherwise, they probably would have done a full Titan event because I think they get more money or more events out of people, especially for Fabian's soul. Like people would go crazy for his soul, right? So I think they're under some kind of time constraint by like a collab. So that's why they're not doing a Titan event this time and just gonna throw it in the hero's path and call it a day. But I don't know, or it has something to do with the transition of Plarium going from aristocrat to MTG media. It could be something like that too. It could be like, you know, transition period or whatever. But anyways, here's my priest Ornn. He can do 10, but so far it's not 100%. It's like 90%. So I don't really like the 90%. So I went down to 8, and 8 is 100%. It just takes a little bit longer because of the stupid bad L's cleansing each other and healing each other. But yeah, here's my priest Ornn. I mean, it's amazing what how far the epics have come with all the new stuff, right? Like this elixir is actually really strong. You get the extra 10% heal, really strong. His health yo-yos a bit, but it gives him more turns. And yeah, I mean, I use Phantom Touch, extra damage against the boss. You could definitely use like War Master if you want, if your stats are crazy, but I still use Oppressor for the extra speed. His attacks are kind of shit, man. Like such a 25% chance to land poison, and then this one's only 75% chance to land. I totally forgot about this. I thought this was 100% chance, but it's only 75% chance, and it's total shit. Down the mastery tree, like you want Spirit Haze for more speed, but then you also want this for 5% extra on his A1 and his A3. But then I think this is a little bit better because you get the extension. I don't know. Ideally, you want these two, but then you also want this one too. So it's like, it's hard. It really depends on what your stats look like. But yeah, anyways. Quick little showcase there. Where can you find where your mercy's at? Your mercy you have to keep track of manually or use RSL helper. If you're close to mercy for a 15x, I mean, the odds of you pulling the 15x is 7%. So it depends how valuable that champion is to you. On a void, it's higher. On a void, it's like closer to 20%. So I would recommend for voids pulling for the progressive 15x. If you really want the champion, like that would make more sense because 20% is actually not too bad. Like it's not great, but it's still not terrible, like 7%. I don't think they're gonna do winner take all for the soul. That'd be brutal. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Venom Age solo. He does it under 2. Yeah, but I'm on hard 8. I don't think Venom Age can't do the super hard, the super high levels. Another Monster Hunter collab. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Oh shit! Am I doing that? Oh shit. Okay, good thing I didn't. Good thing I didn't. Oh no, let me finish this. Good thing I didn't do too much energy. I just started this today, so good thing I didn't do any energy yet. But yeah, you're right. You gotta make sure you have epic food. So thanks for helping me out there. Do you think we get a mythic book for each hard stage we beat? Yeah, that would make sense. But I don't know if it's gonna be each. It might be one. It might be one at the end. 3 man. Yeah, honestly, I might just go with like a fast team. 'Cause this is gonna take forever, and it has less than a day to finish. So, stone skin on her. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You probably go for the stone skin build. I skipped dragon event and doing sand devil instead. I need more monkey dust. Yep, monkey dust. When you use your auto forge, you don't use auto sell. My auto forge bugs my RSL. I don't know why. Um, yeah, I don't know. When I do the auto forge, it auto sells as well. So sixth anniversary, they should give us all 6 star soul. Crazy that being normal Doom Tower doesn't give you a sacred. Takes too long. That's why I'm using 3 champs. Yeah, doesn't take too long. I might try like a duel. I haven't like I slept pretty early yesterday. I didn't really get a chance to play. I woke up, did CVC. We did a bunch of CVC stuff. So now I'm just um doing this now, but I need to change some stuff up. Obviously the epics. Yeah, we have no idea what hard faction war is going to be. Is it going to be 21 levels again? Or is it going to be less? You know what I mean? I really don't know. Uh, yeah, I really don't know. Did they say how many levels hard faction wars would be? This gear is insane. Don't lose HP. Yeah. If you get any 6 star epics with crushing Ren, they should help with waves. I mean, I can do 20 in like I can do dungeon 20 in like 40 seconds. So if I wanted just to plow through, I can just do dungeon 20. The gear from this is like honestly marginal. I just wanted to train up some stuff because there was a training tournament happening. But I can see like this is taking a little bit too long. I probably won't even have time to finish this in today, let alone run this all day. So I'm probably gonna change it up maybe after this run. It's 21 levels. They confirmed. Waiting for my first seer. 6 star soul for her ready. Nice. 5 or 6 star glyphs with rarities on the higher stages. What collab do you want to see? John Wick or James Bond? uh, John Wick. I'd rather see John Wick. James Bond, like guy with a gun. Nah. Actually, I don't know. I guess they're both guys with guns. Sorry, they're both guys with guns. But I think like John Wick, you can maybe make him out into. You can probably make him into like some cool character for a faction. James Bond, I can't see it. Farmable relic mats. Yeah, I literally watched that video once. Like, I probably forgot about it. I literally watched that video once and I was like, I'm good. If this is gonna happen in a year, I'm good. Tell me in a year. You know what I mean? Okay, so while this is finishing, let's okay, so I gotta use dragon on this account. Using Orn on this account. '26, '27 is the release of the next Bond. Who is the next Bond? Did they even have a next Bond? How could they have a release date? Did they decide on the next Bond yet? You guys see her recently as a level 51. How should I build her? Seer's not good unless you have a team that works with her. That's the thing. Seer is not somebody you pull and instantly build. So if you don't have a team for her, if you don't have the gear for her to make her really work, she's probably not worth building right away. I'll say that right now. Jason Statham is next Bond. I like to see Thundercats collab. Jason Statham is next Bond? Are you for real? That is news, man. Are you for real? Jason Statham? Oh, there is a release date. But they haven't decided who is the next James Bond. Like, yeah, they haven't said who is the next James Bond yet. Five-star Marichka Soul waiting 4 years to get her. I don't know if you're gonna get her in 4 years. I don't know. Turtles and a Lizardman, Shredder and Shao Kahn. Yeah, I mean, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles sounds fine, but you know the problem is that they're making four characters that are kind of the same, so they need to like, differentiate them enough. And the fact that they're in the same faction too, I don't know. They need to differentiate them enough. I think, like you got to make like Raph like big and like scary looking probably. I don't know. You got to differentiate them basically. But that'd be cool. I'll be interested. Yeah. If it was the USA, new Bond would be a chick or something like that. Oh, I see. You mean if it was run by, if it was in the USA? I don't know. I don't know, man. Right now, USA right now, Ninja Turtle has a rat. Yeah, they have a rat and Shredder. Yeah, but Shadow King kind of has a Shredder looking guy, right? They have a Arashi or Akashi or whatever his name is. All the Thor champions in the Barb faction. Yeah, they are actually. They are actually. Yeah, they are. But they're different. They're different though, right? They're different though. I don't know. You have to differentiate the turtles enough. I don't know. Lizardman commons. Shrek and Fiona. Splinter's also a rat. Yeah. I saw a rhino. That was pretty cool. There's a rhino skin in the what's next video. What stats do you have on him? I can show him one time. Sorry, I should have stopped the helper. But yeah, I'll show him after this, and then I'm going to switch up the team because it's a little bit too slow. Rocksteady, but then if they do Rocksteady, they gotta do Bebop. New James Bond is the guy from Netflix, The Gentleman. You might not recognize the name. You have seen him. I literally just Google search next James Bond, and I can't find anything. I can't find anything. Like if there was confirmed news, then yeah, if there was confirmed news, then it would be big news. Like right now, I'm seeing Henry Cavill. I'm seeing Henry Cavill. Like I can't imagine it being Henry Cavill. Amazon took creative control. Really? What time is it for me? It's 6 a.m. I've been up since 2 a.m. That's normal for me. Well, 2 a.m. is not normal, but usually I'm up at about 4 a.m. All right, one sec. Uh-oh. Connected account. Did I do something? Uh-oh. Uh, hold on. Somebody asked for the stats. That's what you need. Um, Also, this really helps. This golden elixir, if you guys have it. Scarlett Johansson? No way. Why do you wake up so early? I work early. Specific question: do you know if mastery called Whirlwind of Death counts for killing Hydra? No, it doesn't. Yeah, I like Henry Cavill. So then I have to stop. Yeah, the way I can't just drag stuff into the field of view, because I use one ultra wide monitor. It doesn't differentiate the monitor displays, so I can't just drag stuff into the display. So I can't use my So right now my stream setup is set up to capture this, like the game. I would have to set up another window to capture like my helper so I can drag it in. It's a bit of a drag. Sorry, I'm gonna do something else. Just gonna get this shit over with. Thundercats. I heard that a lot. Don't know. Capture part of the monitor or make things easier. Yeah, there is something that does that. Yeah, my monitor is just I just have shit everywhere. Like I have stuff everywhere. I have like Discord open, helper open. I got two Plarium play windows. I got browsers open. I got, like stream chat open. I got shit everywhere. So it's really hard to like section off a piece of space on the monitor so that it doesn't show something that I shouldn't be showing or whatever. Must have done something. Create pass. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably just do 20. How about I just do 20? 20 seems pretty quick. Live arena? Let's do live arena actually. What's in the shop today? Energy, that's good. Oh, energy. Great. Oh, ores. Give me that. Full soul stones today. I'm waiting for a last day. Unless you need the points for CVC. No reason to pull too early. I'm gonna wait until the last day. Why do they force people to play live arena? I hate this mode. You have already answered. Well, live arena earns you 20 multi battles a day. If you win just one match, ideal. Um, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like it's forcing you to do a good thing. You know what I mean? It's forcing you to play live arena, but live arena is like technically it should be part of your daily grind. It's a good thing. Um, Anywho, I haven't done much grinding yet. Some of these guys have been out grinding for hours already. Um, it does take too long. I agree. What they need to do is remove some of the quests that are chimera focused. The chimera focused quests. I think that's a little bit ridiculous. Also, the Hydra quest, I think it should be removed from the advanced quest. Definitely ridiculous. Or sorry, the advanced quest. Yeah, definitely ridiculous. Wukong and Supreme Gaelic. Which one is better for a new player? I say both are pretty good. Um, yeah, both are pretty good. I like Wukong. He does bring a speed aura for arena, which is helpful, especially in the beginning. Finally started, and I can't find an opponent down at my level. Okay, so that means the matchmaking is gonna get bad for you, I guess, right? Because the matchmaking will find you somebody that's not matched up with you after. Yeah, if you can only invest in one, it's tough. 33 seconds. Here, let's do some live arena. I don't really want to watch this get grinded up. All right. Where are we? 103 fights, 615 points. Live arena. Oh, we got some energy here. Doesn't match anyone. Interesting. Yeah, energy cap not using it. Let me get the win out of the way and we'll go back to it. It's a pretty quick farm. So a 30-second farm, right? It's pretty quick. Uh this guy is more active than me. More seasonal points, more live arena points. 3 days can't find a match? Okay, that's doesn't sound right. Faction Wars bonus. Yeah, yeah, you definitely need to work on that. Yeah, me too. Been grinding more live arena for sure. Interesting. I think it was him. I would maybe leave Arman's even, and then just get rid of the Reviver Cleanser. I don't know. Because I think with his multiple speed boosters, you probably just perma lock down my Armans with the lockout. Okay. Decrease speed a little bit annoying. Arnorn is nuts. Arnorn is, yeah, very awesome champion. Oof. 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 A counterattack. Oofing. Trying to go for the win. No more revive from Sifi. It's just easy pickings now. Yep. GG. All right. Sorry, I'm gonna run the dragon a little bit here. I gotta make a phone call real quick, so I'll be right back. We'll do some more live arena afterwards. Yeah, I need 2,700 energy. This is quite a bit of a grind here. Mock battles? Nah. Doesn't benefit them long run. They're not gonna do it. All right, I'll be right back. Hey guys, sorry for that interruption there. Just had some questions at work. Just had to take a work call. You're still grinding this? It's taking forever. Only halfway? Hmm, halfway. Guess we'll let it finish it up, and then we'll do live arena. I guess everybody's doing live arena right now. PvP. I do a fair bit of PvP, or I enjoy it a lot. But obviously in the last year or so, it hasn't been so enjoyable. Just because power creep and all that stuff. But I shifted my focus a little bit after taking focus away from PvP, then you shift your focus to PvE. But yeah, I enjoy PvP. It's just not fun when you can't compete, and then that becomes a problem. But I think that's a problem with a lot. Like, I think everybody faces that, where they find battles where they just can't win, so they're just kind of accept it. Um, for me, like I know I have like loss aversion, so I don't like losing. So when I lose, it's kind of like really negatively affects me. So even though like losing is just part of the game, it's just kind of like should I drop my Fabian from 344 speed to 333 to drop 80% and drop an 80% up chest to a max accuracy chest? I guess you're trying to say 80% HP chest. It's all good. How much accuracy are you gaining, or how much accuracy do you currently have? 11 speed could be 11 speed's kind of like the big thing that you need to consider, right? So 600 accuracy. So if you didn't have 600 accuracy, you would have more HP. Oh, 600 to 695. 600 accuracy can 600 to okay, think about it this way. To resist 600 accuracy, somebody needs 700 resistance. There's not too many, like, depending on where you are in arena, 700 resistance champions don't show up that often. So with a 600 accuracy, you're basically stopping, like, you're basically, debuffing, I would say probably 95% of, you know, 95% of champions, maybe more. If you go to 695, you need 800 accuracy, or no, sorry, 800 resistance to properly stop that, like at a reasonable clip. So there's not too many champions with 800 resistance just hanging around, right? So I think you're probably good with either one. Is whether the speed and the HP really helps you, I think. Your Fabian has banned 2 times already. I can tell you from the limited times I played against Fabian that he was good. He was good. And you know, I think skipping the fusion for most people is probably a mistake. Like if you could have done it and skipped it, I think it's a mistake. But some people, they'll convince themselves they don't need it. And then they show up with hard faction wars and stuff like that, new content, and then it's like, oh, I wish I had a wave control champion for this faction. Yeah, yeah. 600 accuracy for most tiers is strong enough. Um, like my Armands is, I think, just 700 accuracy. And he gets resistance once in a while. Like he does get resistance once in a while. My warlord is like 500-ish accuracy. I think he does get resisted once in a while. I think especially with the big blessings, the empowerments, and the mythicals, because they get so much stats. Getting the resistance might be easier for some of them. So I don't know. I think 600 accuracy is pretty solid though. All right. You have a video on how to use helper to craft and sell. Craft and sell. There's a function. Actually, once you go into the forge, the helper recognizes that it's the forge. All you have to do is select number of runs. So you basically input how much runs you want to do. The runs is craft. So when you're in the forge, you select how many crafts you want to do. So you can type in like 100 and then it'll auto do 100. The selling part, it'll automatically sell based on whatever sell file you have. If you don't have a sell file set up, then it's just going to keep everything. My Fabian almost never gets banned, and when he does, I can get my Duchess through. Yeah, so you can be, same thing with like Armans, right? It's basically just like bait. They're ban bait, so you can set up your team, right? You can have the rest of your team come through. Sorry. I do get outsped pretty often. Yeah, so I would probably consider taking the speed. 344 is decent speed. Decent speed. Are we pulling for the progression? No. No. I rarely pull for progressive events. It has to be like pretty admin. Like I wouldn't say I'm totally opposed to it. Like for myself, like being a end game player, like I'm not opposed to it, but I would need pretty good reason to pull. Like I would need to be close to Mercy. I need to have a lot of shards. There has to be some good reason for me to pull. It has to be a good champion that I really need or want or whatever. And like the last time I pulled for a progressive champion was for Fighty. I think Fighty was a 10x, and it was during a 2x void event and a champion chase event. So there's like so many good things happening. So I basically pulled a bunch of voids for that, and I think that was around Christmas time. So I'll probably pull my soul stones after CVC, so I don't accumulate any more points for my clan. I'll also probably, yeah, and then we'll do a video and see what happens. Hopefully we don't have some crazy chase event that everyone's afraid of. That would be pretty bad. If there was a chase event, I don't know. I don't think so. Is my clan winning? No, my clan is up against MOBV, and I think they're like top five clan. So we had a really bad matchup, and I think the leadership has decided to call this one off because the clan actually just had like a 70. I think they did 70 million points last CVC. So last PR CVC they did 70 million. So they're probably looking for a little bit of a little break. The thing is, like, I've been in the clan since the beginning of 2024, so I was in there for more than a year, and then I told them that I was going on a trip for a couple weeks, and then I didn't want to hurt their CVC or whatever, and then so I pulled out of the clan for a couple weeks, and then the one CVC I missed, they go for 70 million CVC points, which is crazy. And then this is my first CVC back, and it's a non-PR, and we're up against a really bad matchup, and then we can't win. Well, we can, but then we probably just like destroy our accounts or whatever, and everybody's going to be unhappy and broke and all that stuff. So they decided to call it off. I think they said that they haven't lost a non PR in 3 years or something. So it's pretty crazy streak to have. So Podrick, Sepulcher, Torage, Alice, Daithi, or Aox. Aox is okay. Daithi just brings decreased defense, right? Like he hits and brings decreased defense. Like yeah, decreased defense is good, and you don't really have any damage deals. Like Alice and Daithi aren't going to do a lot of damage to Clan Boss. Um, the poker, I mean, so poker is also like not really necessary either, but Aox is going to be okay because he extends the poison debuffs, which is going to give you more uptime on poison, which gives you more damage overall. So that's going to be pretty good. Um, only raid wins in that. Yeah, exactly. Right. So, like it's to me, it's admirable, right? For people to go so hard, and that's the clan that I'm in, right? It's a super hardcore clan. Um, but yeah, I think under the circumstances, I think they kind of have to call it this time. I think right now it's like 15 to 11. Like the points already are massive. Like it's 15 to 11. Most of the points are from soulstones for sure. So big dollars flying around. I'm in the same clan as Nubkex. Um, just by chance. By chance, I'm in the same clan as Nubkex. Um, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I know he was streaming earlier. I don't know if he had different instructions or anything, but I was streaming later. I didn't read Discord. I was just streaming, and then when I read it, I read what was happening, and then yeah, it's a little bit unfortunate for sure. What do you think about pulling for this event? Um, you mean the soul stones or pulling shards? Soul stones or shards? Oh, soul stones. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Because I really value the 2x boost. But I'm going to do it outside CBC. So you have 1 day after CBC to pull. So I'm going to do that. Another reason why I'm waiting to the last minute is because I'm waiting for any kind of news from Plarium about the weekend. So if they have some news, I might be able to catch it before pulling. So that's kind of like my strategy there. So sorry guys. I was gonna do some live arena and then I accidentally loaded up on energy. Sorry. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna pull the big stone too. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it all. Boosted chance on the big stone is pretty nice. I'd say that. Actually, I guess in the meantime, we could watch my alt account play live arena. You're expecting a 50-minute video. Mm, I mean, Narts is going to be pretty good against the shields. Honestly, this account is pretty limited on options, so okay. Crafting, yeah, sure. What's up? What's crafting? Damn, couldn't get a turn. Okay. Arima's gonna be pretty weak on the first hit, so I didn't want to take my chance trying to kill the Elva. She also looks like she has a lot of HP bars. Hopefully you hit that Mario Soul. Thanks, man. I mean, anything useful would be nice. It should be over with this. Not over? Oof, pretty close. What is that, +4 character? How much accuracy on Harima? Not that much. Probably like 200 or something for this one. I don't need to sleep. Oh, I can't even take the continuous heal off. Okay. All right, we did it. Yay. If you use the speed substat charm, do you become less likely to craft a speed boot? It's a good question. I feel I don't remember the exact. There is terminology. Hold on. Sorry. Let's check the terminology real quick. Crafting. Okay, so how primary stats and substats are decided when crafting. Stats are random and decided in stages. First, the primary stat is decided, then substat is decided one by one. Each available stat equal odds being chosen. For example, if there are 10 substats, no artifacts in the same. Okay, how substat charms work? Substat charms increase the odds of getting a specific substat. You have a 50% chance of getting your desired substat as the first substat on your artifact. The selected substat may still be chosen as the primary stat. There we go. So if you have the speed charm, it doesn't affect your odds of getting the primary stat speed boot, because the speed boot, the primary stat gets rolled first. And then the second, and then the substats start rolling. And then that's when the substat charm is applied. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. What do I use the speed charm on? I actually, yeah, I don't, I usually use crit rate on lethal, and I'll use speed on like perception, or sometimes bolster gear. I'll use speed. What other sets are there that you can craft? That's about it. I mean, for damage set, I usually use like crit rate. Um, this is my alt account, so I don't clean it up as nicely. Lethal gear, I use crit rate. For like support sets, I would use speed glyphs. Like, yeah, support sets. But perception for sure, I would probably use like a speed. So, yeah, this account is Energy capped because my clanmate was actually running this account for the 2 weeks I was in Japan. Um, so I told him just stack the energy, don't worry about clearing it out. But I haven't been able to unstack it. um, so I'll probably spend it all in the dragon tournament today. I'm running Priest Ornn. Running Priest Ornn on stage 4. My Priest Ornn doesn't have as good stats as my other accounts. So I have to run him on lower difficulty. Still works fine, it's just slow. You know what? I'm gonna fuse Fabian first before I forget because I need to do some of this stuff. 1, 2, 3. So for this account, Fabian would be massive, massive, massive. This account, Fabian would be ginormous because this account doesn't have too much champion selection wise. So Fabian here, pretty massive. We got some points. Oh, we're losing pretty hard here. Our clan's like sleeping. I guess it's non-PR. No one cares. Barking has been good to you. Crit damage, speed, set, gloves, roll triple speed. Oh, baby. Yeah, that's nice. It's nice, man. 3 glyphs. Feels a little bit choppy. I don't know. This game feels a little bit choppy. Maybe I got too much stuff going on. And some glyphs. PC specs. My PC is probably like 6 years old or something. Probably 6 year old. GPU is like 1080 Ti. Like that's kind of the era that I'm in. I think probably 6 years old. I'm waiting for like a sponsorship gig, where they give you like a where they give you the PC to kind of endorse. I'm like holding out for that. Like I say that like kind of like jokingly because that's not likely to happen, but you never know. Don't understand why you can't run super raids for Minnow. They want us to suffer, so we are more inclined to, you know, give in and pay gems. Yeah, they basically want people to suffer, so they will pay for the quick fix. Makes sense. Artifacts, helmet. Oh no, no helmet. Pretty good rolls, 14 and 13, so has hope. Spirit champions and campaign. Sorry, just doing the dailies here. I wasn't focused on this account at all while we were streaming, but now we have an opportunity to play this account while the other one is doing the grind. 7 battles. There you go. Hey, good morning, Elite. What do you think about Queen of Hearts? I pulled her during the 2x boy. I don't know if I should actually build her. I've seen her actually quite a bit in live arena actually. Um, yeah, she seems good. She's a pretty high threat champion. She has that cut in ability, which is really it can't be surprising. So I think she's a good arena champion. She's probably pretty good for all areas actually. Like she can give you extra damage against waves. She can give you like she can even work in Hydra. She got AoE decreased defense on the A1. She can work for Fire Knight, like ally attack, right? So yeah, she's a good champ. Good champ. I don't even know what a 750 Ti is. Is that really good compared to my 1080? I'm gonna start emailing PC companies on your behalf, answering for a sponsorship deal. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. I mean, that'd be cool. That'd be cool, man. I'd be like, yo, look at this PC. Yeah, you know, the small things. Like I can buy one myself, but you know, gotta see if it happens, right? Same thing with my computer chair. My computer chair is kind of falling apart. Um, I don't really want like it's still like structurally good, but it just you know I would like something maybe a little bit different. So I'm like, oh, I'm holding out for like a sponsorship deal, but you never know. At least you'll get the 10 milestones for the free stuff to CVC. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Yeah, it's good, but it's good, but those are small rewards overall. When you decide to sacrifice gems to upgrade your champ capacity to 400k, I'm not gonna lie, like the content creator perks really help. Like the content creator perks giving me gems. That's one of the first things I did was expand my capacity. But that happened, you know, at year 3.5, like roughly, right? So it took me a long time to get to that point where I'm like, okay, I need to upgrade my capacity. So for me, my box is fully, I think it's fully maxed out. Oh, sorry, this is my alt account. My alt account's not fully maxed out. I actually had 0 gems when I went to Japan. So about 3 weeks ago, I had like near 0 gems, maybe like 200 gems or something. I ran so low. I ran so low because there's just too many events and I was running out of time on some of them. So I just used gems. So I wasn't being super efficient with this account. But then in, you know, 3-ish weeks, ran it up to almost 4K. So not bad. I try never to use the gems unless I have to. So that's why I'm still saving them on this account. This is my alt account. So, and we didn't run into, yeah, I don't think gems were used for the last person rewards and all that. So I buy power is pretty good. I don't know much. Oh, okay. I don't know. I don't know much about the PC stuff. Fell out of it for a while. Ideal gaming chair is a lazy boy recliner, super comfy. I recently bought because I moved a couple of months ago. I took that opportunity to buy a proper desk. I was running a super small desk for years because my old space was very tight. So I ran a super small desk, like I don't know what it was. It was probably like 30 by 20, 30 by 20, 30 wide, 20 deep. It was super small. Um, I mounted like two 24-inch like dual screen monitors on it. Um, it was just really tight. So I took this opportunity to buy like a stand-up desk. So I have like a 60-inch wide stand-up desk. It feels so much better just having like space and stuff, especially with you know big screen, like big monitors and like mics everywhere and like shit everywhere. Yeah, it's just better. Watching videos for a while, I just pulled Necrit. Would you have any tips for him? Yeah, Necrit's great. I mean, it depends where your account is, what you want to use him for. He's mostly for arena, but he can definitely be used in many areas. Um, yeah, it depends. It depends, man. He's a great champ, so congrats. Your early mid game player. I just completed the Fabian Fusion. How should I build my Trunda that I pulled during the champion chase? I mean, for you, Trunda would probably be like your arena damage dealer, unless you have a better one. I don't know what your roster looks like. Like the question is pretty broad, so I can't really tell exactly. I mean, Fabian's going to help you a lot. If you don't have good damage gear, you probably can't support building Trunda, right? Um, but it really depends what your main damage dealer is right now. Yeah, the desk is good. It's good. I got a good deal on it. It's like, you know, it's second hand, but I got a good deal on it. And yeah, it's good shape. Um, so let's see here. So we're working this account. Just pulled Fabian, so Fabian's all done. Use stupid normal Curse City. Doing the dailies on 2 accounts, you know. Actually, the thing that is hard is actually the streaming and trying to do the dailies on both accounts. Usually I just don't even do one I can only do one at the same time. So I can only do like 2 things at the same time. I can't do 3 things at the same time. Or I can't like manage 3 things. I wouldn't be able to manage like 3 accounts basically. Maybe I would, maybe. But yeah, streaming is takes some attention away. Hmm. All right. Sorry. We'll get to live arena. Right. So back on this account. Yeah, I know there's some people that run a lot more accounts actually. Like I can't imagine gear cleansing for 5 accounts. You know what I mean? Gear cleansing for 5 accounts, guys. I can't imagine. Can you guys imagine that? No, thank you. All right, let's see what we get for live arena. I don't think any real changes here. You know what? I geared up my Raka as a support champion for live arena. I don't think I did the masteries for her yet. I can do that. But what do you guys think? Do you guys have experience playing with Raka? I think she can be okay as like a fast cleanser reviver. Oh, this is interesting. Alaz is like a massive threat. Probably needs a DPS, right? Rank 3 support. You can't really run the UDK. Drop the UDK, deal with this guy. Deal with the lockout. Here, let's try this. I think maybe we can outspeed him. He has Odin, but he has no speed lead. He has no banner. Oh, there's the speed lead. Ah, all right. I can't even imagine having an account that needs a gear cleanse. So Odin's the damage dealer here. I have no support. This is gonna be a tough fight because I can't really recover. Yeah. Yep. Cardinal has the revive, right? So it's kind of nasty. She gets a turn. I think Odin's still on cooldown. Oh yeah, the reset. Hmm. So Furion's last pick, I think, is a mistake. Yeah, picking Arbiter makes sense for him. Yeah, that was probably a mistake on the last pick. Should have picked somebody else. Yeah, a little bit more reliable. Like Ancora would have been pretty reliable there. Geralt feels underwhelming in Hydra. Good for PvP. Weird because I heard it's the other way around. Geralt seems pretty good, right, for Hydra. I don't know kind of numbers, but when you get Embrace, he will fix the Stone Skin problems in Arena. His A3 will one tap Stone Skin away. Yeah, I heard that. We'll see how top pick he becomes, you know. Hey, Morning View, what's up, man? All your accounts free to play? Yes, they are. Probably drop Gizmat here. Block active. Let's try. Zavia with the block revive. Block revive Zavia. Interesting. And I've never seen Zavia in live arena. So it'll be interesting to see. Let's see what happens. She's a poison exploder. Uh, Not sure who's gonna land poisons on his side, but okay, we go first. Oh, he doesn't have stone skin on. Okay, could be opportunity here for us. Need to get a turn though. Lose all our buffs. Gotta wait for the revive before I can use the AoE. Target changed. How did that happen? Eno, what's up, man? How are you? Your old clanmate? How does this transfer? I don't I'm is this just transfer sleep? It transfers sleep to me twice. Is that like the wand or what? That's a little bit frustrating. Like, I don't know how she's transferring sleep. But the wand happened twice. Max wand? The wand literally happened twice, guys. %50 chance to reflect. Yeah, I know wand has no cooldown, but it's just like, okay, it's a pretty unlucky to lose those percentage chances twice in a row kind of thing. You know what I mean? Okay, anyways. Yeah, this is a little bit annoying here. Yeah, they should have a log. Like, I don't know. They should have a lot of things. Like, here, info, show me something. Oh, it shows me nothing. Okay. Info shows you nothing. Hmm. Ah, a little bit frustrating. Petrified? How did she has a passive, right? That petrifies? Like, how did this happen? She didn't have hex on her or anything? Like, I don't have hex on myself. Okay, like, fuck. Okay. Yeah, pretty frustrating. I don't know what that R base was doing, but that R base is just like going crazy. Okay, what the fuck? Oh, that's why. 30%. I'll lose. So I lose the 30%. I lose the wand 50%. Like, yeah, the R base is basically like untouchable. Yeah. I was just like thinking, like, what? Like, pretty bad luck, man. Like, yeah, pretty bad luck. Maybe we had a chance there because Carnage was dead and shit, but it would have took quite a bit to recover. We pick up Sifi and pick up Sifi. Sifi picks up Marius. Maybe that does something. Yeah, I can't remember like every single word on these champions, man. Ugh, fuck this guy. Zero star Galthier. This guy needs to buy some more stones. Yeah, the decreased speed. Yeah. Oh shit, man! Look at this team. Oh shit, man! Look at this team. Ally attack. People have max. People have max. People have max wands already. Like, is that possible? Like a level 16 wand? That's his only damage dealer, right? Nice. I don't know if I can deal with double stun here. Like double stun, that's a bit much. I don't know. Not too sure. I don't think so. Even with money, because relics are kind of yeah, I think even with money it might not. I probably don't need the plus attack or plus defense. Yeah. GG, man. Pay to win champions, pay to win blessings, lose to free to play champ. Get your Marius. You got 3 wands level 12. I have 1 wand level 12. Plus 12 relics. Yeah, plus 12 you could get very early. 15 is hard. Wow, 5-star Carnage. That's a huge trade. Yeah, it's 12, 15, 18. How do you get a wand? Just luck. Relic luck. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, it's gonna be like that. It's gonna be all about like relics, just another layer of power creep, right? It's like mythicals, you gotta bless them. Now you gotta get the relics for them, and then you gotta get the 9-piece sets for them. Yeah, it's just the same stuff. 2 supports. So he's left him open for Rotos. Can't really pick Rotos, can I? Drop him. And then he picks a support. People complain a lot about being hard to upgrade to level 18, but you don't want people to get tons of 18. Yeah, exactly. No. Plarium thinks with like a very long runway. So when they implement like some content, it always takes them a long time, right? It gives people something to play for. You don't want them to clear stuff right away. Monkey. I guess he's gonna dump the UDK. Probably R-Man's then. Yeah. Oh, he dumped UDK. Okay, so he has a plan. He has a plan. Because if he picked Wukong and didn't dump UDK, I think that's a mistake. But looks like he has a plan. Uh, see what happens. Bunch of resists. Ah, man. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Oh, there we go. Yeah, they sometimes even lay out the extreme long-term stuff. I mean, that's fine. It just gives the game, like, if you think about it, it gives the game lots of longevity, right? Um, or they're at least expecting it. Wukong is literally bait in LA. Mine is built so terrible. Here's that R base again. This time with brimstone, so at least new glyphs are not going to power creep, it just reduces the min rolling value. Did they confirm that? I don't know if they confirmed that, right? So just jump Siegfried, he has no revive. We gotta deal with the Freya, I guess. Arbase, he goes first. Crixia locks us out. Maybe we go first. We got the bigger aura, and our Sifi's, I don't know, could be faster. Oh, she is. Probably not going to be able to get a turn. Mm. Yeah, we don't get a turn even with the boost. I was thinking about not boosting and just sleeping the Crixia, but Crixia can't be stunned, right, in her base form. Ah, all sorts of annoying decisions. Cheap. Take the gamble. Take the gamble. Kill it. No! Somehow stayed alive. Got a heal there. Oh, he must be running like elixir or something. Oh, dead. That's his main DPS. Now he has to rely on the Freya. That's the main DPS dead. So yeah, GG. Not 100% confirmed yet. Yeah, I think it's going to work that way, the way you were mentioning that it's just going to be lower ranges for each rarity. I think it's going to work that way, but we will see once it's confirmed. Yeah, Freya's really good. Really good. Good in lots of areas. I used her in Hydra too. She works very good. 6-star Haikatoon, 6-star Hefrak, no Hefrak on the account. Well, that's pretty tough. Nice here right away. Selling gear, we're running 95 multi-battles, little up some epics with background multi-battles. Nice. A lot of multi-battles happening. Guess I need to run multi-battles in the background too. Or not multi-battles. I need to run some battles. 1, 2, 3. Yep. UDK. So he goes UDK right away, which is interesting. Um, hmm. Maybe I go first. Here, let's try. Let's try. Maybe we go first. Oh, sorry. Freya's passive. Okay, that makes sense. Recommend pulling Eternals. It's not better to save potential champ event requires Soulstone. What champ event are we thinking about? Like we're thinking about like guarantee champs. I don't know. Like you could save it if you're low on resources, but usually like Soulstone. Usually Soulstone requirements is not like the main. It's not the main requirement of an event, right? I literally. Oh, I see. Oh shit, that was a mistake. Okay, good thing no A1. Yeah, so Furion, yeah, a little bit disappointing here so far. When we've used them, so far hasn't worked out. Triple cleanse. Triple enfeeble. Yes. Fuck. That's so fucking have you pulled soulstones yet? No, we're holding to the last day. I'm holding it for the last day. Yeah. A little bit unlucky. Um his Lady Noel actually had an immunity buff. So there's no way for me to apply the HP burn from Sulfurion. So a little bit, a little bit annoying there. Sure. And then my Sulfurion didn't have enough accuracy, I guess, to land through the Duchess or the UDK. So he needs a DPS on his last pick. So for me, Rotos looks pretty safe. HP burns all around the world. I'm not sure. What would you guys do here? Volcanos or Gizmat? What do you think you guys would do for the ban here? I picked Volcanos because then he's Force Affinity against Rotos. But yeah, Gizmat's pretty strong too. Should you 6-star? What do you mean? Like, should you buy the 6-star? Definitely don't buy the 6-star for them. Gizmat is insta dead. Yeah, it feels bad. I was thinking of that too. I'm like, Gizmat's gonna do like his multi hit. It's got a bunch of resets too. Let's make sure I kill one. Make sure I kill something. Rose can solo. I'm thinking about. I'm hoping he can. Nope. Double hit. Too strong. Too strong. Two losses. Two losses. Yeah, my Rose is a 9-piece merciless. Res is outdated. Yeah. My Duchess is in 2-turn Stone Skin, just fast, high HP. Maybe I should have banned Volcanos. I don't know. First look at Fabian. Hmm. Oh, fighting you? You get that stream snipe going on? You go easy? Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Mute stream. That's fine. No big deal. For some reason, first 5 days on account, all the potion dungeons were available, and now they rotate every day. Yeah, that's normal. So they open it all for you in the first couple days. That's normal. Um, let's see. Fabiano. Fabiano. When I go first. I don't know if I would go first. Hmm. When I go first. I want to get the blue guy out here. It already costs energy. It already costs energy to get potions. Now the gatekeep on what a system. Oh yeah, they make you feel that FOMO, right? They definitely make you feel it. I like this guy. Arnorn, he's fun. Have you thought about going spender on your main while keeping your second account for your play? Wouldn't it be best for content, showing two sides? No, not really. I would have to spend like a bajillion dollars to make a difference. Like it wouldn't make any difference. Um, I mean, I could buy like primal shards. That would probably be it. I would have more mythicals. Like the amount of spending would just be more than I would be comfortable with spending. I'll say that. Like people will say like, "Oh, tax breaks and write-offs and all that stuff." Like it's just yeah, too much. Oh, that sucks. 3 turns. This guy triggers extra turn right away. Here you go. Might as well get it out of the way. Yeah, extra 100K. I don't know if that's happening for me. Rhoda's could have broken the stone skin. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe. Yeah, I guess that was GG. Didn't really feel too GG, but Bull Spender, stop buying daily gems, and Forge Pass. I only weekly one promise shard for $2 with $5 off coupon from Galaxy Store. Yeah, yeah. 2 billion dollars. Yeah, no, that's I was actually thinking about like maybe just stop playing one account and then maybe start like a brand new account. That might be what ultimately might happen. Why do you even play two? It's just habit. I built both from scratch. My other account runs. My other account is the leader of clan and cluster, so kind of have to take care of the guys and all that stuff. So what would probably happen is I would move my main account back to my old cluster to take care of my clan, and then probably shelve the alt, and then maybe I would start like a brand new account just for that would be a completely different experience because then starting a brand new account would be different, yeah, rather than going the other way and spending 100K or whatever, right? Yeah, I don't do live on two accounts. Like I barely do live on one account. This is a bot account, you're saying? I guess so, eh? I both my accounts are free to play. Both my accounts are free to play. I'm fully free to play. I haven't spent a single dollar in this game. There's not a single. There's not. Yeah, both my accounts are free to play. I'm fully free to play. I've never given Plarium a dollar in this game. When you start a new account, tell us. Yeah, I mean, if I do, then I would, I would document the journey or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I would have to think about how I would approach it if I were to start a brand new account. Um, yeah, it's. Oh, this is a bot account. This is my first fight against a bot account. 5 wins and forfeit, really? Yeah, I'm free to play, but the account that you're watching on stream is, I get content creator perks. So it's not an account that most people can do. That's the thing. It's not a thing that most people can do. At the end of the day, I'm free to play, but it's not something that most people can do. But is it possible? Yeah, it's possible. But just the real the expectation, right? Just the expectation, that's all. Ban him. He took UDK, ban him. Okay. Six-star sheep. Man, do I need to like build like a Lady Noelle or something? Like, I feel like Lady Noelle might be okay. Yeah, my prayer isn't lethal. 50k to get one mythical to +4. Oh my god. What about books? Cost of a house. Yep. Cracking Roots and 5-star Blessing is helpful for Stone Skin champions as it breaks 60% in one hit. Have to ban Armans, fortunately. Eh. Okay, let's see what happens. Marius. Okay, let's see what happens. So he's gonna try to stun and lockout, strip and stun, strip and stun. So we have to rely on the double cleanse here. What about sleep? Sleep one? Sleep this guy? Okay, let's see what happens. He dies. So it's GG. Rhodos prevails. Are you enjoying Live Arena more than before? The hell's this? I mean, like having what? What is this guy doing? What is this guy doing? I'm confused. Yeah, Live Arena is more fun, obviously, when you have the opportunity to win games, so it's more fun. Would you rather have Freya and Impulse or 9-piece protection for Hydra? 9-piece protection sounds pretty good. She puts out 3 buffs. Puts out 3 buffs. Pretty good. You can have double sheep, which is scary. Yo, this guy's messing around, man. Do I need to mess around? Yo, what is this guy doing? I don't know. Here you go. Dump the reviver. The content he makes is mainly on his main account labeled free to play, but not really, which is misleading for most players who don't know about the perks. I mean, I'm free to play, man. I'm free to play. I have perks. So therefore, don't expect the same results. But as I'm doing things, it is the free to play way, right? Like, I don't know. But people have been saying that even when I first started, like making those videos and being a small content creator. So it doesn't matter how strong my account is after the content creator perks. They just don't like content creator perks, I guess. So any content creator perks. So anyways, like people think like the content creator perks gave me 1 billion silver. Content creator perks gave me 2 billion silver. It's like, okay, bud. Okay, whatever you say, man. But yeah. He's forfeiting, yeah. Appreciate that. Maybe he's watching the stream. Appreciate the easy win there. He's forfeiting. He's doing it in a slower way. Yeah, no Lego fight. I can't loot. What if he has like an insane skull crown and he like literally one shots my team? Can't let that happen on stream. Curious. Hmm. Let's try Freya again. Watch you DC and lose. Why are we F game leap? I don't think it's hate. I think it's his opinion. I'm just stating my own opinion, so it's. I don't think it's hate. It's all good. Um, I take this chance. You would have banned a skull crown? Yeah, I guess so. If I was afraid of the skull crown, then all due respect, Game Leap Group is a scourge upon this community and the CCs. Why? What did Game Leap do? What did Game Leap do? I have no problem with Game Leap. I think they bring interesting perspective. Have you used Fabian yet? No, not yet. Actually, I have to pull him. I keep forgetting. I have to pull him. When is the dog coming? Maybe this year. Oh, that's it, man. That's it. It's like such a glassy team, you know. Super glassy team. Bet the dog will be mythical. Yeah, just to shove it in everybody's face. Sorry. Let me finish that fusion before I forget. Good. Oh shit. Did I not finish doing stuff? Yeah. Tag team defense. What is my dumbass doing? Why does it? I'm gonna do this before I forget. To be honest. Yeah, I need to ascend. You know what happened to me the other day? I think some of you guys can attest to what happens, but this potion mixer, look at this. So what happened was that I had this basically like maxed out and then I clicked I clicked. I think what happened was that I tried to click the plus button, but instead of clicking plus, I clicked max, and then I clicked the I clicked the pay so fast. It didn't register to me, so I made like 200 something potions or something. I don't know if it ever happened to anybody, but I'm sure it's happened to people for sure. It happened to me long time ago, long time ago, and then this just happened like recently, so it's kind of funny. I made all the silver back, and have only used about 100. uh, why do you throw by transporting Mikage? I think maybe just newer player, just newer player. Those little chests from 5 wins should be massively upgraded. Yeah. Mm. Your clanmate did that. 1 mil to summon Fabian is ridiculous. I guess so, yeah. You have to be ready for that. Congrats on Fabian. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Congrats. Yeah, Fabian can be good against Doomtire waves, yeah. 6-star blessing for Tagore. Seems okay. So is he going first? I'm not sure. Love your free to play content helps me out, even though I am a small time spender. I mean, that's objective too, right? Like a lot of my content is like it helps everybody. Like if you're a spender and you want to spend, actually it's not even about spending less. If you're a spender and you want to do things differently, in a way that just tries to maximize resource, like that's what I like to do. I like to like try to maximize my resource, right? Um, so that's what I like to do, but um his last pick will be a DPS, most likely. So hopefully I can get away with this. Probably gonna ban Sifi, I guess, maybe. To build him around 380 speed, 650 accuracy, and 4 piece stone skin. You're talking about Fabian? 380, 380 in single turn stone skin without the 6-star blessing. I mean, I can't even reach that with my best gear on my, I can't even reach down my best gear on Warlord, with those stats. Or my, oh, I just stole my stone skin. Great. Or on my Armans. So those stats seem a little bit unachievable, even for me. Missed a fusion by 1 rare. Oh man, feels bad. Yeah, those stats don't feel reasonable. If you have them, congrats, but I don't think I can do it. Decrease defense. Okay, good. Yeah, that's super nice, man. Like, those good stats. Come on, give me a turn. This stupid passive, man. This stupid ass passive. Stupid ass passive. This fight would be over if this stupid ass passive was not there. Having a tough time. No more revive for you. See, this passive again. This is passive. Oh, I stole it. Nope, no extra turn. Now he has to use the A3 to bring somebody back. There you go. Go to sleep. Die. Damn it. There you go. Extra turn. Die. GG. It's so annoying, man. Odin's such a good, strong champion. Let's see here. Typically, if you just get good champs like that, what do you do next? Do you put XP Barrel in him since he's so good and use instantly for live arena? It takes me a while to build champions, to be honest. For me, I farm the masteries in Minotaur, so that takes a little bit of time, and then usually I wait for a train tournament to get all that stuff going. And then if you got to book them out, I usually wait for CBC or at least a train tournament so you get additional rewards. Just stuff like that, right? Like it just takes a little bit of time if you want to maximize, but you never find time resources to run minnow. Usually during CBC you can run some. 4-piece. Yeah, I'm gonna do 4-piece supersonic with the stone skin. Yeah, 390, 700. I don't know. Like, I'm not gonna be able to hit that. Ronda can assist with the passive. Heard that she's good for passive fighters. Ronda can be okay. I have a Ronda. She's okay. Oh, it's MTG Jedi. MTG Jedi, welcome to the stream. He has a stronger roster than me, but maybe I have stronger gear than him. He has mythicals too, so I mean I can bring Warlord, but I don't think he's gonna do much. MTG Jedi guys. I think he's streaming right now. Actually, look at this. Look at this guy. Look at this guy, man. This guy is straight up ruthless, and he's gonna drop 2 mythicals at the end. Gonna drop 2 mythicals at the end at me, eh? I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Don't worry. I got a little surprise for you. Just a little tickle surprise. I have no idea about his roster, by the way. I'm just joking. I mean, I should go first. Go first, lock him out. Then what happens? Go first, lock him out. Then what happens? Let's see. Streamer day in LA. 390 with pinpoint is fairly easy. No, man. No, I don't think so, man. Is he a Kraken? I think he's definitely a spender. I don't know how much of a Kraken. I mean, he's definitely a spender, but I don't even know if I'm going to go first. Hmm. I guess without Sifi, He-Man gets pretty shut down. Maybe I go first? Is one revive plus three He-Man. 6 star plus three He-Man with the banner. GG. Dude, I don't have no, there's no 390 with pinpoint gear on my account. I'm pretty sure. There's no 390. Like if I need accuracy on 390, like there's no way. Like you're like guy like you guys are talking about like high 600, 700 accuracy with, high 300, 400 speed. Like I don't have that. Like yeah, I don't. He's a huge spender. Yeah. Yeah, game over. I think game's over. I don't go first. Don't have my DPS. He could take his chance, but Rotos will live. So he doesn't want to do that. Yeah, losing the speed race really sucked. So I think taking away the arbiter was correct. Like we both went after each other, speed boosters. So he took away my arbiter, I took away his Sifi. And then yeah, his R man's got the bigger arena aura, and probably was just faster than my warlord. My warlord is baby speed now, like 372. 372 on a 3 star blessing. It's just I basically shut down getting a blessing for him for like over a year. I was like, no, I'm not gonna work on his blessing anymore. I was working on his blessing. It's just I just stopped working on it. So Fabian was the problem. I mean, either one of them going first is a loss. That's the thing. I have to go first, right? Either one of them going first is a problem. So it doesn't matter. Either one. But it is GG. Fear stops a turn. Ah, it's okay. Yeah, it's funny because Drock was in like CC chat and he was saying like uh he's saying like, oh, Spender should like obliterate. Those are his exact words. I like that word, obliterate. He's like saying, oh, Spender should obliterate free to plays every time. Like I was like, yeah, I guess so. I'm like, I guess so. I'm like, well, I'm gonna try. I'll try for that not to happen. But yeah, it happens. Yeah, it happens. Funny. Um, I mean, will this even work? Does the lockout work? Will I go first? I don't know if I'm gonna go first. 6 star banner on this guy. All right, let's try to go first. Why not? I just thought it was funny. He didn't say that directly to me. I just thought it was kind of funny. Do I try to go for the single DPS trick? Booster against three? No. It's all good. Oh, we go first. Oh, I guess he doesn't really care because he's maybe it's gonna affect him. He's in full stone skin. Maybe it affects him. All right, we killed stuff. His Rotos looks kind of soft, like low HP. Oh, high resistance. Is it high resistance? Oh, fuck my. His Duchess, 6-star sheep. Fuck. 6-star sheep. All right, GG. Oh, how did? Oh, because Sifi went to go sheep Duchess and then got sheeped. Went to sleep. Yeah. Bit bad luck, of course. But uh there's an announcement. Checking Discord, guys. Sixth anniversary. Okay. Not all spenders, that's for sure, but if you're cracking, you don't know what you're doing, lose free to play. Hanzo is a possible problem for everyone who is against a Fabian. Use Hanzo and Gretel a lot. They're decent together. Yeah, they can be fun. Um, yeah, I don't think my pinpoint gear is that great. We were still on that conversation about pinpoint. I rode a penta pinpoint helmet the other day for speed. That was really nice. But that just goes on my fastest champion. My fastest champion haven't really improved in over a year. Like that's the thing. My Arbiter and my Sifi were basically around mid 410, 415 for like over a year. Just no improvements for the speed. So I guess he goes first, right? We could cut off the Arbiter. Try for the speed builds. Kind of a gamble, I guess. Hmm. Yeah, my first penta roll, so got pretty lucky. He's gonna ban Armands. So he probably still locks us out. Okay. Yeah. We just can't really, even if we go first, we don't have a proper response. We don't have a lockout ourselves. Oh, we do go first, even with this Arbiter. I need, I have Ancora in bolster, which I guess is generally pretty helpful, but I can't make her super fast because my bolster gear is not it's not good, right? It's free to play bolster set. Um, like she's like 300-ish speed, just low 300s. It's not fast enough. I need her to be like 350, but okay. Kill. Kill. There we go. Can we force a revive? I only got the A1 on the who's got sheep? Just warlord? He's only got the A1 on, yep, on Marius. Just add some shields there. Force revive, so she can't revive him. Yeah, GG. Yeah, I think we're gonna finish up this bag here and then call it a day. It's hard to do the speed race in live arena if you only have one champion with 30% speed aura. Yeah, Carnage works too. That's why he's really, really good. Yeah, when your roster, fills out a bit, it gets a bit more fun. So yeah, Carnage is good. Like he's a DPS threat with the big aura, so it's good. See what happens. Carnage is a bit of a problem with the block passive. Go first, we get locked out. Didn't get a lucky refresh. Oh my god. Steals double, steal the stone skin. Double steal the stone skin. Shut him down. Gonna lose this Carnage. Give me a turn. Fuck, I don't have a turn with the Rotos. Give me a relic. Fuck. Ah, man. That double stone skin steal. That was really bad. Double stone skin steal. His Marius hit pretty hard too. Fuck. It seemed like a pretty straightforward fight. I thought I was gonna win that for sure. Carnage, yeah. Needs a lot of stats. I mean, Marius needs a lot of stats too. Polymorph? How much resistance? Um, Most Armans are pretty high accuracy. It's gonna be pretty hard to resist Armans. Um, yeah, I would say you probably start somewhere around. Why did this happen? Sorry guys, why did the block damage happen? Oh, you know what? Marichka is passive. Marichka's passive affects HP burn too. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I always think about the bombs, not so much the HP burn. Yeah, a little bit of a bad pick on my part. Swift parry. That's pretty cute. No, it's Marichka. I forgot about the I always think about the bomb part, but not the HP burn part. This guy got swift parry on too. Marichka's busted. Yeah, she's pretty good. Frustrating, man. 1 in 3, right? Like, why do you? She took Harima to kill this guy. Like, that's the only guy that can do it. Otherwise, we would have had gotten a turn. We got revived. Um, Now we're just fucking fucked. So unfortunate. Yeah, she's pretty good. Pretty good. Decent. Decent. Maybe A tier. Maybe A tier. Yeah. Yeah. I forget about her other debuffs. I only think about bombs for her, but yeah, she counters all that stuff. Pretty nuts, eh? Nutso. My other account is still grinding, grinding dragon, low grinding dragon. Okay. Yeah. The poison one actually is one you forget pretty often, I would think. Last 20 missions super annoying. Yeah, huge time gatekeep. Yep. Not too bad. You're almost there, so congrats. Marius is amazing. Wow. Oh, it's because she stripped the stone skin. Mother. Oh my god, I couldn't one shot the Sifi. Oh my god, I couldn't one shot the Sifi. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, I couldn't one shot the Sifi. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Shit. They're throwing rocks at me, guys. They're throwing rocks at me. Like even if I killed the queen, it would have been better. I need to kill somebody. But yeah, not killing the Sifi there, like for sure. Scorp. You got me, man. You got me. Shit. Probably shouldn't have lost to this guy. Shaking my head. Shaking my head. We do okay. Let's do. I want to do more. I want to do more. What did we do today? We did 20 battles today. So this is bag 5. Holy fuck! 35 gems. Crazy. Yeah. Stone Skin and Cora. All right, we got a bot. Okay, let's speed this up. I gotta quickly do this. There's only like 30 minutes left. I gotta get five wins in. Curse City for refill. I think I got them all. I looked the other day. I got them all. Guys picking nice. Ethereum did sell the company. It's in the transition phase right now. Come on, hurry up. You hurry up. You're a bot. Hi, doing good. Thanks. How are you? Kraken spending? Yeah. Bot always bans the lead guy. How long is the transition going to be? They said Q1. So Q1 is usually March or April, right? So they said Q1. So I don't think anything's going to change. Not anytime soon. They'll probably just let Raid, make money for them and then they'll figure out what to do after seeing some numbers. Yeah, spending the gems and then losing every fight is very bad. But I mean, with the bots, you can probably, at least get a win. At least get a win, right? But yeah, I think 10 gems for a refill is not too bad, but 35 gems, I don't know, you're cutting it kind of deep. Oh, Narcissus and Cora. Don't see this very often. Yeah, double hit's a little bit of a pain. I prefer to go first, I think. We could try and ban Narcies. That's probably what I'm going to do. Ban Narcies and then face the Armans. We got Rhodos. I mean, we'll let's bring George in. Here, let's bring George out. Georgia can play. Let's bring Georgia out. So, I mean, we should go first. He should be locked out, and then we should be able to kill the Rhodos, I guess. Unless he's running like mega reaction. Bomb him? I don't have a bomber. Try to outspeed this team and ban the Armans. Okay. Mm. Uh-oh. So he's gonna pick up the Armans, but he's gonna be locked out. Okay. Oh my god, the veil. The veil. He resets the cooldown to revive. Oh fuck. Shit, I'm gonna lose this I'm gonna lose this Rhodos. Oh, maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Let's see. Okay, we're good. I thought we were gonna lose to that Rhodos. Um, yeah, I think he would have had the A3 if we didn't lock him out, right? So luckily it worked out for us. When you see the king queen combo, I would usually go fast, kill them since Encore isn't that fast. Yeah, but usually he's in stone skin, right? Usually he's in stone skin. I ran into reaction with him before, bit of a pain. He picked Marius already, so forgot about Taras. I totally forgot about Taras. Because like, yeah, if I remember Taras, I would just pick Taras instead of Harima, so he can't do this. All right, let's see if we can let's see if we can beat this Gizmat. Oh, Taras got sheep. That's pretty huge. Oh, we released him from his sheep. That's pretty bad. Oh, really? This Odin kind of slow. Yeah, very slow Odin. I just like, it's kind of slow. All right, so it's over now. Think. Sleep. Sleep. Yeah, rat's fine. I wish I had a better blessing for my rat. My rat's like 1 star or something, so can't really use my rat on this account. Blessing's too small. Or maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I can use the rat anyways. I do have a rat on this account. I've seen this opener a bunch. Feels like I've seen this opener a bunch. Um Carnage definitely being a little bit of a pain for sure. Not the size of the blessing. You maybe do LA. Should do some. You should do some free rewards, I guess. Armans goes. Does Crixia get her turn? Crixia. Does Crixia get her turn? I don't know. Maybe. I think if we can go Arbiter Sifi and then go into Ancora, Ancora can boost into the Rotos. Let's see. Nope, I don't get to go. Wow, that worked out really poorly. That worked out really poorly, guys. That worked out really poorly. Didn't go first, right? We got an Arbiter here, but we didn't go first. Now we're locked out. We got debuffs all over us. So yeah, it's a bad time right now. All right. I guess I will say like Carnage has been doing pretty good against us. Um, yeah. So you guys got them, definitely use them. I haven't gotten a chance to use them yet, but something like this. Hey, good morning, Nova. How are you? Things are well? Yeah, things are good. Thanks. Guess he's gonna ban the UDK. Yeah. See how it goes. Should go first, I think. Okay, we do. Work in Mayor's missions. Yeah, have fun. Mayor's missions. Do your best. He doesn't want to transform and lock out. It's pretty much Steve. Rose got an extra turn from her A1. You kidding me, man? Oh, oh. Unbelievable, man. And then the Wukong gets the turn. Perfect. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Weak hit. All right. At least like if he didn't weak hit on that last hit, yeah, that would have been just insanely bad bad timing on a lot of that whole fight. But yeah, luckily we got some good RNG there at the end. Uh, Carnage here. Carnage here, Carnage here. So we are actually losing a little bit to Carnage. I don't know if specifically it's Carnage. This one was just like my bad. Like I shouldn't have picked Sulfurion against Marichka, obviously. This one I felt like it was winnable. This one I felt winnable. But really bad RNG against somebody here. I don't remember. But I guess okay. 25 fights. 720. Where are we on the resources? I don't know if I can get this. I missed a week, right? I don't think I can get it. Okay. How's your Freya built? Freya's built for damage, so she's the my fastest DPS because I can use her for cleansing, and then she's also built for damage in Stone Skin. So I'll show you guys the build after. Yeah, Mirror's so good everywhere. Are you saving your souls possible Titan or the 2x worth good? For me, I'm gonna pull for the 2x, but I'm gonna pull later in the calendar month because sorry, I'm gonna pull later in the event because just gonna see if something drops. That's about it. Just gonna see if something drops, some event drops for the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Yeah, I'll show you my Freya real quick. Yeah, so champions used. Let's go through the builds here real quick. So it's Ross, 280, 362, crit damage. My Harima, 262, 341, 8k defense. Tiffy is my fastest champion on my account, 421. This is my Penta roll helmet. I just got that a couple days ago. Huge upgrade. First upgrade actually for her I got in a year, at least. So Freya, this is my Freya. She is 304 speed with 300 crit damage. Got a little bit of accuracy, a little bit of defense. I don't have the proper accessories, so I could jack up her defense even more, but I don't have the proper accessories. But it's fine. It's fine for now. Couldn't roll defense here, but this is a good chest, but couldn't roll defense. It's got some extra damage. Relics. Armans. 367, 726 accuracy, 1 turn stone skin. Ancora, 313 speed, 112 HP. Yeah, I would like her to be like 340, 350, but my bolster gear is just not fast. My Sulfuron I rebuilt after the weekend, 398, 404 accuracy. I'm probably going to build him to 5-star blessing, and then that'll add a bunch more accuracy. So that'll be good. We use Georgette for 1 fight. In Stone Skin 2. Here's my Marius. Lethal Stone Skin, 285. Only 3-star blessing, so lots of room to go. So after 4-star, he'll be 350 crit damage. 6-star, he'll be close to 300 speed. That's about it. Warlord, 372. 528 accuracy. Arbiter, 411 speed. And my Rotos, 9-piece Merciless. He's still my best damage dealer overall. 266 speed, 356 crit damage. And he's got the aspect of Suroth. Yeah, it's good. He's a good build. Probably the limit on my gear and stuff like that. So 4 speed rolls. Yeah, that's my only one. It's my only penta roll in at all. My speed sucks overall on my account. No clue how people get champs this fast. I just gotta play a lot and grind a lot. I mean, I don't buy gear or anything, right? It's just, you just have to play and get everything you can. Yeah. Yeah. No, live arena's over. So we're just gonna quickly double check some stuff here. Probably just gonna finish off the dragon and then just chill the rest of CVC. Pretty close. How much energy left? 200. So I just need to do like 5 runs. Yeah, I can do 5 runs. Those builds are so insanely endgame. My Freya is only 291 speed, 5k defense, and no damage whatsoever. But I'll get there. My account isn't even a year old. Yeah, exactly, right? And your Arbiter is 363. Yeah, they released a lot of ways to get more stats. So, nowadays it's easier to get, because back in the day 300 speed was like godly. This is like years ago. When I started, 300 speed was like super godly. So nowadays it's like, oh, you need 400 speed. 400 is the new 300 basically, right? But yeah, my account's over 4 years old and stuff like that, playing pretty intense. So can't really compare like a brand new account to my account. You're not running Dragon 10 hard. I just don't want to bother. I just want to do it as quickly as possible with as little energy as possible, and I'm good. Also trying to limit some points. I think we're trying to limit points in the CBC, so I don't mind giving up some points here. Fabian good without books. He loses his debuff chance, right? And if he's landing stuff, you want him to land it. You don't want him to miss. You know what I mean? Do you have full faction guardian? Not on everybody, but getting close. Getting close. I think I'm missing like 3 or 4, so getting close. 282 resistance accuracy. Yeah, resistance accuracy can work because then you can use her more as a cleanser. Like initially, I built her out with 400 speed as a booster, like a cleanse plus booster. But then I just decided I'm like, I think her as a damage dealer is kind of like sneaky good, and she can be a booster at the same time, and she can be a cleanser at the same time. So I kind of like having the option. Like she kind of does everything. It's kind of good. So no, wrong clan. Maybe I should drop the res. If 500 res helps you, I mean, 500 res can keep her, not CC'd, and then you can cleanse, right? So that's kind of the reason why you build a cleanser with CC. Husk? Husk is in Relentless. He has like 270 crit damage, 230 speed with some accuracy. It's a late game build, but it's not crazy or anything. If you're progressing through the game, Mithrala is probably better, I think. Mithrala is probably better because Mithrala you can use for like clan boss, you can use it for waves, you can use it for arena, you can use it for Hydra. Fabian is mostly for like waves and arena, but he won't help you in a lot more areas. Yeah, nice LA session. Jealous. Try to build in res to counter somebody like Marius. Rarely works. Marius hits hard even through Stone Skin, so Marius also gets plus accuracy, like accuracy buff. Build Fabian and super Stone Skin is super fast. I'm gonna build him in Stone Skin for sure, and I'm probably gonna build him in Supersonic, and super fast, of course, yeah. But we'll see. We'll see how the stats work out. But he definitely needs to be fast, and definitely I would say with Stone Skin because unless you're always running him with a booster or super fast, or you have crazy gear, then he's probably going to get cut in once in a while, and you want him to live. So I think Stone Skin's kind of a must. All right, guys. I think that's going to be it for the stream. It's been a long one. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Appreciate you all as always. If you guys are new here, appreciate the subscribe if you guys enjoy the content. I do stream every CBC, and I'm throwing in some more impromptu streams here or there, mainly just for my day-to-day stuff. But yeah, if you guys are interested, make sure you guys check it out. Hit that subscribe button. Would appreciate you guys hitting the like button as well. If you guys enjoy the stream, helps out the stream, get exposure and all that stuff. Oh, Sand Devil today. Okay, we'll do some Sand Devil. And yeah, I think no upload today. No upload today, I think. I think that's going to be it. Let's do Sand Devil. I'm going to burn off the energy in Sand Devil. Stream tomorrow? Nah, I'm not sure. Maybe not. Maybe not. No, thanks for hanging out, guys. Appreciate it very much. Hopefully you guys have a great day, great CBC and all that. So, yep. Thanks for hanging out, guys. All right, we'll burn off the energy in Sand Devil and yeah, lick our wounds from the CBC. So, all right, have a good one, guys. Take care. Have a great day.